Good evening, everyone, or the four of you that are in the chat, which is probably just us at this point, and also more. Hello, Morphe193, glad you're here. Thanks for coming along, and welcome to Broadcast Avalanche New Year's Special. They say that all good things must come to an end, which is why this show never fucking finishes. As always, I am your host, Jonny Collins. I didn't have time to put on makeup today, so the joke I've written for my appearance doesn't work, but fuck it. I've got a greying mullet with decades worth of black hair dye and split ends ruining what would otherwise be a passable hairstyle 50 years ago. Sparkly eyeshadow, well, I'm not actually wearing, and a t-shirt with cartoon characters on it. Basically, I look like the kind of girl that will blow your mind in the sack, but is guaranteed to cry for at least 12 minutes afterwards. 2023 has been a year for the history books, assuming the history book in question is called Hey, what the fuck, man? What'd you do that for? Why are you like this? Why can't you be normal for 5 fucking minutes? We started the year with January because, like nearly everything else with 2023, it wasn't enough to be the worst, it also had to be derivative. Rishi Sunak started the year as he meant to go on by getting a fixed penalty notice by filming a clip for social media in a moving car without a seatbelt, which is a delightful metaphor for what the Tory party has been doing for the last 18 to 24 months, really. Empty rhetoric, flagrant neglect for basic safety precautions, and a matter of time before a fatal car crash is guaranteed to happen, which in this metaphor is just Suella Braverman. In February, we saw strikes from teachers, civil servants, security guards, and train drivers as they all stood together in solidarity against government austerity and public neglect and poor compensation and working conditions for those key workers in what was the most impressive industrial protest action since the Queen decided to die rather than keep working through a Liz Truss-led government. I kid, of course, the Queen has never worked. In March, Labour leader Keir Starmer unveiled Sue Gray as their new chief of staff after she led the report on all the illegal parties the Tory party were holding during the height of the COVID pandemic, so it seems apt that she should then be employed by a man who has clearly never been invited to a party in his life, and has divided Labour supporters so impressively that even the word party in the Labour Party feels like a bit of a stretch. In April, Royal Mail issued new stamps featuring King Charles III with an increase of 50p per stamp. Typical. Blokes yet again being paid more for their work, the same work. That's my favourite one. May saw the Eurovision Song Contest take place in Liverpool, the first time it's been hosted in the UK for many years. I didn't look up the exact number. And being on brand, the UK came 25th out of 26 countries, proving once and for all that Liverpool is just bad for music. Hey, no one's done. No one's done any. Hey, the Beatles were bad actually jokes before. Cutting edge alternative comedy from Blizzard tonight. You're welcome. Russia was still banned, of course, following their continued occupation and military aggression over Ukraine. Israel came third, though, so if you're a fan of colonial genocide, don't worry, there is still something for you. We're not even halfway through the year yet. June saw the resignation of Boris Johnson from the House of Commons shortly before the Privileges Committee published a report that Boris Johnson did, in fact, deliberately mislead the House over the existence of and his presence at illegal lockdown gatherings. Not sure why it took 18 months to figure that out. Surely the fact that he said those words should have made it clear that they were lies at the time. But hey, at least finally some vague accountability in UK politics. Now he's lost all credibility as a politician, and surely nobody in his own party wants him back and is fighting to get him to be leader again, and no newspaper or broadcast propaganda channel are going to pay him 6-figure salaries to write and speak shite to a small group of losers who think that honesty is a sign of homosexuality. Isn't our country great? Moving on to July, we saw the longest junior doctors strike in NHS history, where junior doctors began a 5-day walkout without pay. Thankfully, the government had already cut junior doctors in the NHS back so much that only meant about 5 of them were left to go on strike. So healthcare delays didn't actually get much worse. In August, Graham Linehan made his Edinburgh stand-up debut, where, unable to find a venue that could tolerate his face for more than a few minutes, he instead performed his stand-up routine outside to a collection of the most tedious and boring pedestrians he's ever known.
Oh yeah,
featuring such hits as "My wife isn't small, she's just far away because she's left me," and "Every man has a man drawer," which is how you know trans women are actually men because they have a man drawer too. They just keep their dick in it. And "Garlic bread. What next? Women who can't give birth." Oi. You're never going to get a better Graham Linehan impression than that. In September, nearing the end now. This is when I realised we're not actually live and have to start from the beginning. In September, joint investigation by the Sunday Times and Dispatches have revealed 4 separate allegations of sexual assault from comedian Russell Brand, and that his behaviour was known about and enabled by production studios at both the BBC and Channel 4 whilst he was working for them. So, if you are a comedian who's wondering why you haven't got your big TV break yet, it's not because you're not funny or clever enough to be a real comedian. It's evidently because you haven't committed nearly enough sex crimes. Get it together. In October, there was Tory party conference season, where Rishi Sunak announced the cancellation of HS2's Manchester line, and instead pledged a new transport scheme, Network North, to revitalise transport links in the north. So far, this money has mostly gone to repairing potholes in London. Turns out Network North just meant anything north of London Bridge. Cheers, Rishi. This levelling up is going great. Maybe instead of filling in potholes, you should really be spending time filling in the plot holes in your own government. Seriously, none of this makes sense anymore. Who is writing this? Get some new ones. Getting to the end. November saw Suella Braverman being sacked as Home Secretary. Second time in 2 years. Imagine losing the same job twice in less than 24 months. It's almost missed if she shouldn't have been re-employed the first time. And the role was replaced by James Cleverly, former Foreign Secretary, who was replaced by David Cameron. You remember David Cameron? You know, austerity, tuition fee hikes, Brexit referendum, probably throat fucked a pig. Simpler times. You always know a band is running out of ideas when they start bringing back past failures, just to mix things up and make the headlines. Incidentally, the Beatles also released a new song this month. Taking down the Beatles one peg at a time, 2023. And finally, December this year closed out with 7 comedians trying so hard to ignore the country sinking ever further into the abyss and hanging on to a sliver of hope that maybe Keir Starmer was actually a character act this whole time and is going to pull off his prosthetic face mask and actually be the reincarnation of Vladimir Lenin in disguise, start the next communist revolution, and guillotine anyone who's ever bought their Christmas dinner from a Waitrose. Come on, Keir, do the right thing. Happy New Year, everyone. And to bring in the new year, we have a stacked lineup of broadcast Avalanche favourites. We have got our first team, Bobbie Jones and ELIOTT Simpson, who are the only ones who've given me a team name. Gravy memes for Northern Teens.
Hey.
And we've got Katie Mitchell and Eddie French, who are creatively currently named Katie's Team, unless they want to change that, in which case I'll do that.
Eddie's Team.
And Kirstie Summers and Tom Shorts, who are Kirstie's team. Maybe you could just swap. Maybe Katie can be Kirstie's team, Katie can be Katie's team. That'd be fun and subversive, wouldn't it? We'd all have a good right old chuckle at that. So welcome to the show.
Finally, I'm cool. I'm Kirstie's team.
Welcome to the show, everyone. Bobbie, we'll start with you. How are you doing? Have you had a good 2023 so far?
You know what? It's been interesting, which is every person's way of saying it's been an absolute shit show. But it's been good. It's been all right. I'm still here.
You are still
Hello.
Here.
How are you?
I'm doing good. I meant to ask you to describe your appearance first as well, so you can, if you'd like to do that.
Right, I look like 2023's been a shit show. Also, a joke I've reused before, I look like live-action Miss Piggy from the Muppets. Yeah.
I love it.
But with glasses.
Yeah. Got the colour scheme right as well, I'm into it. Fantastic. But yeah, my 2023 has been. So that's good. I'll put your socials in the chat so anyone can go follow you. I mean, if you're in this stream, which, as you all know, lasts for 4 years, we're actually at a deficit of New Year's shows we're going to be doing. It'll be 2029 before we do 2024's New Year's show. You'll probably be familiar with everyone on here, but if you're not following them already, you should go do that. Have you got any specific shows or anything you're excited for in the new year coming up?
Yes, I am doing a gig in Digbeth, which is not far from where I was born, on the 15th of January, and that is Queer as Joke.
Oh, yes.
I don't know what the venue's called, but it's in Digbeth. So you just follow the Peaky Blinders to the spot where they drop off the dead bodies, and that's where I'll be doing my scissoring jokes. Is
the venue the hospital you were born at? Is that what this is? Is it like a nice little reunion?
No, the Manor Hospital would never want that. No, they wouldn't. It's not the nicest hospital to start off with, but the only thing that could make it worse is me doing 10 minutes of scissoring jokes to, old people. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Well, we will not do any scissoring jokes to old people. If there's any old people in the chat, leave.
No, just kill them dead.
Too many scissoring
They'll be
jokes,
gone.
you will gasp to death.
Exactly. Yeah.
Thanks so much for coming on the show, Bobbie, and your teammate Elliott Simpson. Elliott, how are you doing?
Oh, hello, I'm here, I'm queer, I have sensual dreams about Chef Jean-Pierre. Running out of rhymes to do with this thing now.
We are getting to the point where you're just shoehorning rhymes into nonsensical statements. I'm into it. Going to see what another year these holds. Do you want to describe your appearance for the sake of everyone who needs it?
Oh, I'm a white person with blonde hair, blue eyes, and a beard, so I look like the love child between a coconut and an egg. I'm wearing a Sonic Christmas jumper because you should dress for the job you want, and I wish to remain unemployed. You wonder how my 2023 is gone. I was on the show last year for 2022, and I made the exact same joke, and it's still relevant. So that's how my year's been.
It's fine. I mean, 2023 has largely been a rip-off of 2022, but just with slightly different casting. So I think that's fine. We can just recycle all the same jokes. It's good. Brilliant. Have you got any? Well, we already know you were on the show like a week ago, so we've already plugged your shows, but we'll plug them again. You've got a few cool things coming up in the new year. You want to tell us about them?
Oh, I could do. I mean, in a few days for New Year's Eve, I'm doing a Hogmanay special of my horror cabaret show called Dr. Bonks Macabre that I would plug, but it's actually sold out now, so you can't come anyway. So
ignore the booking link I just put in the chat. That will not help you.
Well, I mean, there's usually extra space, and people don't turn up, so you come anyway. So hey, if you're in Edinburgh and you want to play Hogsmanay and want your hogs to be many, come along and see me be a silly plague doctor doing silly horror, silly skits. It'll be fun.
Silly horror, silly, fantastic. And I've got your Glasgow Comedy Festival links in the chat as well because I still have them ready to go with a command. So if you're going to be at Glasgow Comedy Festival, Elliott's doing two shows in Glasgow.
Yeah, I'm doing free shows. Got always the Glasgow Festival of the Diversity Quota and doing a disabled comedy show called Crypt Light Fantastic, and also doing a version of a Taskmaster but set in lockdown, so it's masked. Taster. I got comics to film something challenges to.
I don't think we can say that word before the watershed, Elliott. Might have to.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no children watching this show. We're fine.
I hope not. Fantastic. Thanks very much for coming on the show. I'll keep this brief because this will be a long stream. We're joined again by Katie, who I feel like I've not seen in ages, but I say this every time. How are you doing, Katie?
I'm all right. I'm a bit sleepy, and I'm ready to go.
Bit sleepy. You have already won the round for who has the most festive backdrop. So that's fun. Do you want to describe your appearance and your backdrop as well? Fuck it, why not?
I'm a white lady with long black hair that is kind of blending into my cardigan because I can't afford to have the heating on. Luckily, my laptop handling the Zoom chat is heating up my flat quite nicely.
Yes, so we're helping.
I'm grateful in like several ways because if you see me doing this during the chat, I'm saying doing this during my audio description, which is terrible. If you see me walking my hands on the camera, it's out of necessity. I've got sword earrings on and a lot of eye makeup, but no lipstick, so I want to give the illusion of being casual.
Illusion of being casual would be a good team name, to be honest, if you're thinking of one. I'm into that. Cool. I don't think I've got any links off you, but have you got any cool shows or projects or anything coming up you'd like to share with us?
I've got my Wretched, which is my second solo show that I've been working on for ages. It's got its first non-work in progress show at Leicester Comedy Festival, which means that it needs to be off page, done, no technical mishaps.
Oh no!
The last minute decision to include a clarinet needs to be handled better. But also, it's a very fun show, and I'm very proud of it. And it's got too many props. So if you want to see a woman get very stressed in her underwear, it's on the 17th of February.
Again, really good team name.
Oh yeah, please subscribe to my Twitch. I will put a link to
Yes.
it in my link tree.
Yes.
So I'm going to start streaming again soon.
Hey! Oh, fantastic.
Ooh.
Well, yep,
I had
your link tree is
an
in the
idea
chat.
for ages that I'm just going to knit a gnome from start to finish over like 15 hours. It's like a fundraising thing for Edinburgh.
sounds great.
So I'll do that at some point next month.
Fantastic. Yeah, sounds amazing. Cool. Well, Katie's link tree is in the chat, so when the Twitch is in there, you can go. To be fair, Katie, if you're logged into Twitch, you can just comment and then people can find your page through there as well in the chat, so we can do that. But yeah, other Katie social links, you can find them there. Brilliant. And we're joined by Eddie French. First time you're doing one of these New Year's streams. How are you feeling?
It is. Yeah, I'm delighted. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you very much for coming on. As always, you want to describe your appearance for the sake of anyone in the audience who might need that?
Yes, white face, brown hair, blue shirt, Cadillac. Yeah, them's a time bomb. It's as simple as it is. The level of light I need on my face to be seen blots out any physical markers my face contains. So I can either be illuminated or not. So you can just go, oh, I think there's the requisite sort of 5 holes on the front of the face that we're used to. So yeah, that's about that.
Brilliant. I'm just trying to make the sentence 5 holes on the front of the face scan with the 12 Days of Christmas, but it doesn't. So
5 holes on front of your face.
Beautiful. Well, how was your 2023 going? Have you got any cool things coming up in 2024 that you want to share with us?
I'm in that position where personally 2023 saw a lot of improvements, but I had to try and enjoy those improvements. It was like sitting in the window of a very nice cafe, having got a very nice hot drink and a bun, and then just watching a couple of buses crash into each other and sort of try to go, well, whether that's happening or not, this bun is still dead nice. It's not appropriate to feel that way when there's something, and I've got no, I can't, yeah. So I've been having one of those where I've been having a good time and doing some good stuff whilst which seems to be sort of inversely proportionate to how the rest of the world is going. So it might be me, Soz.
Might be your fault. Okay.
I mean,
That's
the
fine, as
OCD,
long as you're happy.
The OCD is telling me that, so and it has seldom been wrong. So.
Oh, well, fantastic.
So yes, doing okay.
Well, we've got a link to the Punk Rock Elite podcast in the chat, so go and listen to that. Were you also up in Leicester or Glasgow? I feel like you were, and I've lost
doing Leicester, Glasgow, and Brighton.
Cool.
Cambridge said they didn't want me.
Oh, okay.
So
so rude.
I know.
Fuck Cambridge.
I didn't even realise that Cambridge was an application to be accepted. I thought it was one where they just sort of hook you up. So when they said we're thinking about it, I thought, oh, I see. It wasn't what I thought it was. So it was probably I probably submitted.
Did you just apply to the university instead of the festival? Is that what happened?
That was it, yeah. I was like,
this is a really convoluted process for a comedy.
I'd like to read posing at one of your colleges. And they went, well, I suppose there could be some market. Wait a minute. You did an idiot subject for fools at a bad place. Oh, yeah, I did, yeah. Well, you're not coming here. You're all right, then. So I'm doing those 3. They'll be in the link tree. With Punk Rock Elite next year, Redmond, the newly engaged Redmond, and I, along with the Midlife Punk podcast, we are embarking on a Punk Rock Elite adjacent project, which we will be making a big noise about, that will be coming to fruition in July, but we will start talking about it in the next couple of months. But it's a big undertaking, but I think it's going to happen very nicely. We're very excited about it anyway. So if you like punk rock from the 90s, and let's face it, you're all cringe AF, of course you do. Come and enjoy some of that and the celebration of that with us for the year 2024. Gosh, could that be 30 years since 1994? I wonder if that's pertinent. Well, we'll find out, won't we?
Amazing.
1994 got to do with punk rock? You'll find out, young'un. You'll find out.
Amazing. Lovely stuff. Cool. Well, I'm sure. Well, I mean, I think we've got you on the show again in the next couple of months. So
It seems to be. Yeah, that's fine.
And if you're not, you're usually the person who picks up the requests when there's last-minute dropouts. So you can,
yes.
promote it again there. But yeah, follow Eddie.
Sure.
You've got Eddie's link tree there to follow, and also you said the ticket links for the. For
the various festivals.
They're all there as well, so they can all be found in the link tree. Thanks very much. And
cool.
last but not least, we've got our final team, Kirstie's team, comprised of Kirstie Summers and Tom Short. Kirstie, how are you doing? How's your 2023 going? Well, first things first, appearance, go.
Hello. I have a round face that I've spent a long time looking at, trying to see if it's rounder because of all the Christmas food I've had since I've been in this Zoom call, and square glasses, and a much shorter and more boring coloured crest than normal, but considerably girthier, which was the intention, because I'm starting again. It's going to be less skinny and wonky.
Considerably girthier, also a good team name if you're looking for one.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
I don't want to get them for trade descriptions, but let's go for
it. And also there's tattoos on me. That's it.
They're fantastic.
That's my description. I don't know why I was so clunky about it, but that's what I look like.
I fully thought you were going to do an Ed, but just like with the tattoos on your arms, just go into a lot of detail about every single one.
I could, but I'm aware that we've already
started.
Had to cut things for time today.
That's fine. Yeah. Well, brilliant. I mean, most of your 2024, I imagine, will be Blizzard and Trubbish related. Oh, I'll put Trubbish in the chat. Good point. That'll come up with Tom as well. But have you got anything you want to, anything coming up you want to plug or celebrate, or just anyone doing cool things that you want to shout out?
No, I want to just sleep for a year. Would be nice.
Sleep for a year, and you can do that.
I'm tired.
If you follow Kirstie on Twitter, you'll be able to. You will
I
also
have
be able
not
to
been on
for
Twitter in so fucking long.
No.
What happened if you follow me on Twitter?
Yeah.
Is there will be like radio silence, and then I will post something to the Blizzard, Trubbish, or Cruel Mother Twitter channels, and then I will retweet it. So if you don't want to follow those three things that I do, I will occasionally retweet something, but only because I've gone in and tweeted them from the original account. And apart from that, Twitter is dead to me. It's so bad. I can't.
It is really bad. I just haven't got any other social links for you. So that's
I don't have any.
Still the one that's on there. Just take it off. Yeah, it's fine. Also, Andrew Taylor has just said, I hope Bobbie's link tree is a Christmas tree covered in Zelda decorations. Nice.
Yeah. I was wondering who that was. I've just replied to him in the chat.
Brilliant. Andrew Taylor, the one who does the additional research for this show. So if all of this is plagiarized, it's his fault. And also does tech for us sometimes. Long time friend and patron supporter of the show. Give it up for Andrew. Woo. And also usually puts in much funnier things in the chat than any of us are saying. So that's cool, brilliant stuff. And Tom, how are you doing? Try to describe your appearance for us.
Yes, so I am currently wearing a grey hat. I am in my 30s. I wear the hat because I am of an age where people, I think, look at the hat and go, "Oh, is he wearing the hat to hide his hairline?" Which I am not. That is a little joke for me. I have matched the grey hat with a grey t-shirt, and I am currently sat upon a grey chair. So I'm very much colour coordinated right now.
Yeah.
My face, I have been told, looks like either an unsuccessful Peter Kay or a homeless Neil Buchanan from Art Attack. So if you could imagine those two, you've got what I look like in the face.
Amazing. Oh, sorry, did I interrupt you there? I would take that as a no. Cool, brilliant. Well, do you have any? Well, we've got all several of Tom's links in the chat on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, and obviously, if you've been following us for a while, you'll be aware of Kirstie and Tom's podcast. Have you got any other exciting things you want to plug over the next year? Just take us through your 2024.
So this is the plan currently. So I've took on a second date for Comedy Lab, which is my workshop. So that's on the 27th and 28th of January. The first one sold out in about 2 weeks.
Incredible.
So hopefully this one will too. So if that sounds like something you might be interested in.
Is that like a lot of people doing New Year's resolutions? You're just like cashing in on that.
That's me.
Nice.
I'm the most capitalistic on this stream. I intend to put on a top hat and start smoking a cigar from now on. But yeah, I've got that. I've got 2 days at the Leicester Comedy Festival, the 9th and 10th. And I'm hoping that's going to go quite well because that's with the Ha Ha Horror Show, which is like a comedy horror mashup, which has done quite well.
Very good show. You should definitely go along and see that.
Thank you. But yes, I'm hoping big things might come from that. I've got a whole bunch of kind of press releases to put together for that because I want to make like a big push for that. I've also got a week at the Brighton Fringe sorted out, and I'm in the process of getting Edinburgh for this year sorted out, but that's about as far as it goes beyond tentative plans to do another Halloween tour for the Ha Ha Horror Show. And I'm hoping that the whole year is kind of mapped out a little bit because we did a Christmas Carol like a week ago now, and the whole point of that was to kind of see if it worked, and because it did, hopefully we'll be able to do that as a Christmas,
just like
Christmas tour.
every holiday, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? I just, I was saying before we even went live, like I've never really written a joke, so this is what I've got to do in order to
also
get booked
good
anyway.
Team name. I've never really written a joke.
And accurate.
No, that's much. Yeah, I was going to say that's much more on the Trade Descriptions Act. So
Superb. Well, thanks very much for coming on the show. We should get started because we've got a lot to talk about. Put it that way. So our first round for this New Year special is called Fake News. We thought we'd have a break from all the horrendous shit happening in the world by making up slightly less horrendous shit and mixing up with some real headlines to bamboozle the players into getting confused. That was a sentence. Good. You could shut up. Each team will be given 3 headlines, only one of which is fake. Only one of which is fake. Only one of which is fake. Everyone always forgets. Only one of them is fake. It's one fake news headline.
That was aimed at me because I always forget. I know.
The ironic thing is, when I was writing this out, I accidentally wrote only one is true, so I got it wrong when writing this bit. And they have to identify which one that fake one it was. Good, perfect. We don't need to do another take. So we're going to start with Bobbie's team gravy memes for Northern teens. Your 3 headlines are BBC's FA Cup coverage interrupted by audio from porn clip. Father of hundreds gets sperm donation ban from Dutch court. And snooker star disqualified for playing topless to intimidate opponent.
Oh, wow.
Oh, goodness me. I think the show would be a lot more fun if we actually had it so that 5 panelists were real, but 1 panelist was fake.
Which one's the AI?
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy. All right. Where do you want to start, Bobbie?
So BBC's FA Cup coverage interrupted by audio from porn clip. What kind of porn are we talking? Let's get this established. I'm sort of talking to the person who is most qualified. SIMPSON.
Oh, you could have been a worse teammate for this.
Oh, great.
The first 2 headlines are all white, sex related.
It's a good job that I am of a certain education, then there we go.
Well, it's a real signifier of how rough times have gotten. That I've never been so financially poor in my life. I've had to do the one thing I never thought I would have to do as an asexual. That is right. I've actually become a sperm donor, which isn't a joke.
Have you actually?
Well, I ain't got any use for it, so you know.
Taking up space.
Yeah, exactly. I feel so much lighter now. I can run so much faster.
Hence the Sonic jumper.
Wow.
Exactly.
I
I'm spring cleaning.
that, but it's not relevant to the show.
I thought I'd get in the mood, in the mindset for tackling sperm donation content.
Talking about tackling, let's talk about football and this round, shall we?
Right.
Okay.
Sure is a white Christmas episode.
Jizz, I get it.
Oh wow.
Extra point?
No.
Father of 100 gets sperm donation ban from Dutch court.
It's these annoying things. I think, Bobbie, you and me have done this show enough times to know that Jonny loves to take something that is generally a real headline and literally change it one word. I bet Father of 100 gets banned from a Swedish court. That's the one difference.
It's actually father of 99.
Oh, okay. Well,
Sorry, Elliot. Go on.
No, saying, do any of these three do you recognise any of them? There's things you might have heard this year in the news.
Well, the visual of a snooker player getting his top off to intimidate the other person, it just screams Weatherspoons. And I feel like that one must be true because I only watched snooker as a kid with my dad, and my dad was essentially a snooker player in looks and temperament, and I could see that happening, and that makes me smile. I like that. So I think the last one is true.
Let's just reveal that the star Squawk playing bottomless instead.
Yeah, very true. Yeah,
I've lost my cue.
Honestly, that's not a pool cue.
That's not a pool cue.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't snooker. It was just pool, and that's where I tricked you.
It was just.
Yeah, that's why all the balls were blue.
Yeah.
It wasn't even snooker. It was just porn. just porn.
Yeah. This is all the same story. That was the porn
it's
audio
all the
playing
same
at the BBC.
Story. It's just.
And that guy also has hundreds of sperm donor children.
It's just a day in the life of your average Blizzard viewer.
It's annoying. Usually I've heard some of these before with this round, but I generally have not. None of these ring any bells. So, I am a little bit lost, honestly.
I don't observe the news because of religious reasons, so I don't know. I just go on vibes and what I think.
What do you think, Bobbie?
I think the last one, I think the snooker one's true because I think it has to be. The BBC's FA Cup interrupted by an audio from porn. I don't think that would happen. That's more of a Channel 4 move. I think.
Well, I think I'm confused and thrown us a ball here because I remember it wasn't like the House of Commons interrupted by a politician watching porn on their phone this year, and it's very similar to the football stadium. Lots of men shouting over nothing that matters.
I just think that it's probably a more regulated thing, like the football, yeah. And I'm not sure. I think the FA Cup one is wrong. I think that's false. What do you think, Elliot?
I've already forgotten. Is it one that's false or is it one that's true? I've already forgotten.
There is one fake one.
One fake one.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. I don't. Oh boy, this is the first time I've generally felt actually a bit lost for words for this one. All right. If you think it's an FA Cup one, I'll go with you.
I think it's the FA Cup one. I think that's the fake one, Jonny.
Yeah, I think Paul and Clip is something that happened with extreme ironing more than football.
You think FA Cup is fake? Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Oh, go on then.
You're incorrect. That one was real.
Oh,
the snooker star was actually the fake one. Sorry to burst your bubble. Like that. Yes. The BBC's FA Cup coverage was interrupted by audio from a porn clip. Could be worse, though. GB News' coverage was interrupted by audio from Blizzard Comedy's broadcast Avalanche 2023 New Year special. So someone definitely got fired for that blunder. And a father has been banned from donating any more sperm now that he is the biological father to hundreds of babies. But it didn't say anything about selling, did it? What's that me doing? I've got a great business plan for you. But no, no superstar has been disqualified for playing topless. Although the World Championships were disrupted by Just Stop Oil protesters, at least one of whom was topless. So I don't know. Maybe it's worth a shot. It's not against the rules, is it? Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm not a I don't know what you call snooker fans. So no points to Bobbie's team there. Who I've already forgotten the name of. Gravy memes for Northern teams. I remember
What's the father at the sperm bank? Boris Johnson then? Is that confirmed?
I don't think he has a load in a Dutch sperm bank, unless it was the Dutch court ruling that over here, because it was just spreading that far. Like, okay, we've got to put some sanctions anyway. Chill the fuck out. Brilliant. Okay, Katie's team. Your three headlines are Abraham Lincoln statue in Kentucky defaced with Gene Simmons makeup as tribute to Kiss. Coast Guard arrests a man trying to run a giant hamster wheel across the Atlantic. And 2 fishermen accused of stuffing fish with weights during a tournament sentenced to jail.
Ooh.
I hope the fish weren't alive.
Yeah. But I hope that, yeah, I don't... Yeah, they should have been caught first rather than they're just going, no, these are heavyweight fish. They can do the fish boxing properly. I don't know if that's a thing.
Why is this minnow circular and weighs 5 kilos exactly?
Oh, like when Tom accidentally eats a watermelon in Tom and Jerry, and then he is just a big round cat and blinks.
Yeah,
Cool.
He's got the ears still. And... Yeah,
the whiskers, but he is watermelon shaped, and possibly even with the stripe. I think we've got diverted. So Gene Simmons Kiss makeup
on Abraham Lincoln statue in Kentucky. That's very fun.
It is fun, but his is the most complicated makeup. See, if they'd have gone Paul, it would have just been a single star. So,
but is it that complicated? It's just curves.
It is, but you keep it all up on the cheekbones. If you start bringing it down here, again, sorry, too many Halloween parties. Just going back to that. Yeah, I like in Kentucky though. I don't know. How popular is Abraham Lincoln in Kentucky? Isn't Kentucky the South?
He's a northern guy, right?
Yeah.
He's a northern boy.
He's a northern boy, and Kentucky is in the South.
It is.
Has been communicated through the adverts for the chicken.
Absolutely, yeah. If it was, I mean, they wouldn't do that to a statue of Colonel Sanders, obviously. But maybe as a tribute to Kiss and a damning indictment on that damn Yankee Lincoln.
Why can't you be pro-slavery like Gene Simmons?
I mean, we all know who makes his merchandise. Children far away.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Famous Geordie Abraham Lincoln, says Gravy the Earthling in the chat.
Well, yeah. We'll swing about that. Coast Guard arrest man trying to run I mean, someone trying to go across the Atlantic in a novel way is perennial, isn't it? That happens.
Hamster wheel, I don't see, because the water will come up the sides. If it was like a giant Zorb ball, I would understand.
I think maybe
it does say trying, to be fair.
It does say trying.
Yeah.
You see,
it might not have got far. Maybe that's how he got caught.
I mean,
man drowns in cave. I think what happened was it said hamster wheel, and I immediately went to that Zorb type thing that you were thinking of. So maybe the item has been changed just enough for it to be incorrect.
Or Johnny's had a fun time but has made a fatal error.
We've all made fatal errors during fun times. I'm sure we can all agree. So we can't hold anyone too harshly for that.
What are you thinking?
To be honest, I think the fisherman one is the most likely to be true, actually.
Yeah, the jail seems extreme, but
Oh yeah.
a lot of judges and juries are well into fishing, and so easily biased.
I mean, it depends where it is, because it could be in like a very small island where fishing is like the economy, and this, it's a much more fish-based society.
The Faroe Islands.
Yeah, or like something Lovecraft would have written. It might be that fish place that Lovecraft wrote about. Maybe it's that. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Did Lovecraft predict 2023?
Yeah. Everyone hated each other and was terribly frightened of things that weren't real. He did predict 2023.
I would like a little fishman to come to my house.
It would be nice, yeah. But sort of go, sorry I'm late, someone filled me with weights.
Tom,
come in.
I think that's the one lateness excuse that my ADHD ass hasn't used. Sorry, I was filled with weights.
Sorry, I was filled with weights due to a competition.
Okay, what
anyway,
do you think?
we shall say no more about it and get down to business.
Absolutely, but I'm here now, and that's the point. I think the Coast Guard one is the most likely to be false or meddled with.
I agree.
So I think Coast Guard is the fake one?
Let's say that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You are incorrect. That one was true. It was the Abraham Lincoln one that was fake. So, you should have gone with your first instinct. Yes.
I fell in love with the image. That was the problem. I wanted it to be real.
Yes, two fishermen were accused of stuffing fish with weights during a tournament to increase their score and sentenced to jail for it. Jail does seem a bit harsh. You're telling me George Bush can lie about weapons of mass destruction in the Middle East and get a slap on the wrist. But if you put Kegel balls in a tuna, he'd be locked up. Sure, why not? And the Coast Guard did also arrest a man trying to run a giant hamster wheel across the Atlantic. Again, Tony Blair is free. Why? I don't understand why we need to arrest whimsical waterboys. Just saying, there's only one of those people I feel nervous about bumping into in the streets. But no, an Abraham Lincoln statue was not defaced with kiss makeup, although someone does keep trying to put Abraham Lincoln's top hat on Gene Simmons every time he turns his back, so, which is just as funny.
You need a stepladder for that, though. He's a big old unit, that guy.
Okay, so no points to Katie's team. So, Kirstie, the points could all be yours. Your three headlines are: Austrian Social Democrats announce wrong leader after technical error. Girl asked police to run DNA test on Christmas cookie for evidence of Santa Claus. Catches burglar. And Marie Kondo admits she's kind of given up on tidying up after having 3 kids.
Right. Difficult.
I think the Marie Kondo one is probably true.
I also think it's
seems
true.
valid. Children are messy. That just feels sensible. Like, do you know anyone with 3 kids who hasn't given up on having a tidy house? Anyone?
I don't know anyone who has 3 kids who hasn't just given up.
Yeah, exactly. The wrong leader one feels like that time when I was a child that they said the wrong person was going to Eurovision. You remember that?
Yeah.
Terry Wogan says the wrong person at Eurovision. And I know Jonny normally makes fun of recent stories, but that could be them trying to throw us. It wasn't the Social Democrats, it was Eurovision.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure how Austrian politics works. Maybe that's how they choose their Eurovision contestants. If you win the election,
a reality
you can go to
TV show where they all do a song. I feel like
my feeling with can you do a DNA test on a biscuit?
I think that.
And where's this girl getting one from?
Well, the police. It says in the headline there, Tom. However, I feel like is there a police force in the world that would waste their time on that. Like, I realise police frequently waste their time on pointless bullshit instead of, as Jonny so rightly suggested, arresting war criminals. But, like, is anywhere so desperately boring that the police have so little to do that they'll, like, play along?
Yeah, I just couldn't.
Unless it's like an incredibly privileged child. Unless it's like, you know, someone catering to whatever Prince William's brats are called. Like, they might. I mean, they are definitely allowed to waste police time and resources. Like, that's what their entire existence is.
But yeah, I just don't see them, you know, beyond going, yes, of course, little girl will run DNA evidence on this biscuit. I just don't see them doing it.
Yeah. However, I think because I think what a stupid, pointless waste of taxpayer money, I feel like that one has to be true, and Jonny's included it specifically to upset me. They nodded, so I know I'm right. What are your thoughts, Tom?
My thoughts are it's the DNA test.
You think it's a DNA test?
I think it's a DNA test. Because the thing is, I could see the Austrian Social Democrats doing that. I could also see Marie Kondo doing that. But the DNA test on a Christmas biscuit, and it's like, what do you mean they catch a burglar? Like what, from a previous crime? This child was like, there was 2 biscuits, now there's 1. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, like, that's the one with the most plot holes in it. But I think that's kind of why I think it's so obviously false. It's got to be the one that's not false. Do you know what I mean?
I do.
Like, what burglar not only stops to nick a biscuit, but also leaves a half-eaten one covered in enough spit to do a DNA test? Like, what fucking dumbass, you deserve to get caught. Like, what police, you know, what police do that over a child saying, can you prove this was Santa Claus? What were they going to do? Like, lie to her and say, yeah, Santa Claus is real, in which case, why even run the DNA test? Like, nothing about it makes sense. But it's also it makes so little sense. I can't imagine what Jonny twisted out of a real news story to turn into this. Like, Austrian Social Democrats, I bet that was the Australian Conservatives that actually did it. And that's the false one.
Okay, which one are you going to go for?
I've just spotted a little message from Katie saying that Santa's DNA being found on the biscuit implies that Santa is a crim. You know, I didn't think that the North Pole was round my hometown of Salford, but maybe it is.
Salford's in the north, yeah. Might.
It is. Yeah. North Pole.
Right.
North
What are you going for?
What do you think, Tom?
I'm still leaning towards the DNA test.
I feel like that's so obviously false. It's obviously not false.
Well,
however,
I'm happy to go with the team.
I can't.
This problem when there's only 2 of you. You can't. There's no majority. You have to agree.
I can't say for definite that either of the others are false either.
Can we? I know you already said no, but can we say that all 3 of them are false?
I mean, I'll give you a clue. I would let you do that, but you will be wrong. So.
Yeah, I don't know. They're all plausible. They're all plausible.
Yeah,
because I don't know how many kids Marie Kondo's got.
Well, at least 3 apparently.
Yeah, apparently it's 3. Watch her really only have given up on tidying because she's had one baby, and that's why that one's false. And Johnny's just fucking with us as per usual.
Well, even if you get this wrong, it will still be neck and neck because no one else has got theirs right. So you might as well just go for a guess.
Go on, you get to pick, Tom, because
well, I'm gonna stick with my instinct and go with the middle one.
Okay, I disagree, but I don't think either of the others are I'm not leaning towards either of the others enough to argue. So okay.
Well, I can say Tom is correct. That is the false one.
Oh yay! I thought it was like a double bluff.
No, it was a triple. Well, it wasn't. It was just a single bluff and a bad one. Yes, the Austrian Social Democrats did announce the wrong leader after a technical error, which, to be fair, is slightly better than our Labour Party announcing the wrong leader by electing the wrong leader. Marie Kondo did admit she's given up tidying after having 3 kids. But I don't know. If you don't tidy up for long enough, then eventually just get lost and stuck, and the problem will solve itself. But no, a burglar was not caught by a DNA test on Christmas cookies for evidence of Santa Claus, because if you've ever been burgled, you'll know the police do absolutely fuck all anyway in that scenario. If the headline had been someone was burgled first and then they did a DNA test, then I'd know that was not true. If it's like someone was burgled, they did a DNA test and they found
time over some horse shit. That I believe.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for that burglar bit, I would have probably believed that. I'd have been like, yes, I could see that a small child went into the police station and asked for it.
That is the only change I made to that headline. The original headline was just that without the catches burglar part. You've got a sharp eye, Tom. So at the end of that round, Kirstie's team won 3 points, but Katie's team and Gravy Memes for Northern Teens are on 0. Moving on to our next round, which is 1,000 words. They say that a picture can paint 1,000 words, and to our resident artist Rob Multy, about 60% of those words are the word cunt. Rob has done some excellent artwork of some key political and public events of the year. I'll just switch the slide now before I forget. And the guests can either try and tell me what news stories they are about, or more likely make some silly jokes and waste all of our time. If we don't get out here by home time, you've got no one to blame but yourselves. So the first picture we've got is depicts 2 men sitting across from each other, half angled towards the point of view. One, the dark-skinned man with short black grey hair and big hands, appears to be talking, an angry expression on his face. The other man is white, looks bored. Above them is a slogan that says "Business Connect, Rishi Sunak versus Elon Musk." The floor is yellow and red rectangles and a blue backdrop, and the background is grey-brown, and there is a table surface behind them with a black divider. What's going on here?
Okay, I think that the headline for this is nepotism, but we'll never tell.
Is it the new Mortal Kombat DLC?
The stage adaptation of the Michael Jackson Martin Bashir interview opens to a tepid response.
Guest stars for Rick and Morty season 8 confirmed.
This is just a gathering of like the world's biggest assholes.
I'd be tempted to give you the point for that, but I think I do need more specifics.
I think it's we've caught here Rishi Sunak saying, actually a bird has well touched my knob, actually, right on the back of it. So
Two ghosts of Christmas future seen at same time. In the background.
I think it's Rishi Sunak begging Elon Musk to make a car that's electric but also pumps out noxious emissions.
Is it like the world's biggest ego tournament and we're in the finals?
It is not a competition.
Is it NHS versus Twitter? Who can lose the most amount of value in the shortest amount of time?
Oh, that's really sad.
But is it inaccurate?
I mean, it's inaccurate in the sense that that's not what's going on here, but it is not inaccurate in that is, yeah.
It is happening.
Yes.
I think I actually know what this might be.
Go for it.
I think it is. It was like a meeting about AI.
Yep, I'll give you that. That is correct. Yep, this was the where are my notes? This is Rishi Sunak and Elon Musk at the first ever AI conference, which is weird given that these are the two people who you categorically would not notice if they were replaced by AI versions of themselves. Does anyone have any more jokes for that one, or should we move on? I'll take that as we'll move on then.
I'm just going to do the same joke, but with like different rude words about Rishi Sunak and Elon Musk.
That's reasonable. Okay, picture number 2 is 3 figures, 2 of whom are wearing fancy royal hats. The older man with big hands and a gold neck watch, like an early 90s rapper, and royal robes and a hat that looks too small for his head. The woman next to him is blonde, has a much larger hat on her head, pearl necklace, white dress, and both with uncomfortable expressions on their face, like they're rich people trying to look modest but can't hide their joy of being rich and disdain of all poor people. And on the right there is a man in red, gold and black outfit. His head is on fire and has pure white eyes and face screaming in pain. The word scanner is in red letters at the bottom and cut off after the E, and the backdrop is abstracted and beige.
Same.
Another team name.
Is this the Guinness World Record for man with hands that most resemble feet?
Is it the closest the monarchy's ever been to feeling warmth?
Is this what they do to you because they're not allowed to use that tunnel in Paris anymore?
The ghost of Prince
Why
Andrew
is it
here
every New Year's special just has Diana jokes? I don't know.
Because she's always in everyone's heart, Johnny, and you can do well to remember that.
Connect me.
No, you're right.
Oh, in for a treat later.
No, I was driving the other day, right? The clouds parted, there were a ray of sunlight, and I thought, that's her. So don't you tell me she's not there, Johnny. Oh, I'm vexed now. No, is it Ghost of Prince Andrew hears that the new Doctor is played by a black man?
I wish I lived in the same world as you where Prince Andrew was already dead.
I meant Philip, and I wrote Andrew, and I've ruined it, yeah. But I imagine that Andrew's probably busy enough that he'll only find out about the Doctor's casting after he's dead.
They're all basically the same interchangeable nonce. Their names don't fucking matter.
It's the same, yeah, same wrong and different jacket.
On that note, is it? Do you see? When I get hot, I set on fire. I told you I don't sweat.
Is it proof that if you stare at the sun for too long, the dad will come beat you up with his massive hands?
Is it Trump virus takes another victim?
King Charles announces plans to return Ark of the Covenant from the British Museum.
Is it average reaction of every person who bought Spare on opening day? I worked in Waterstones on the opening day. They looked exactly like that.
Is it a hard left turn for a reboot of Shot at Love with Flavor Flav Series 3?
Is it people complain about spoilers for The Crown?
Is it New Walton Gromit looks shit?
I haven't got a headline as such, but I just want to say that Prince Andrew looks a bit like me when I've eaten too much cheese at Christmas time.
To clarify, that's not Prince Andrew. I don't think he was invited.
I've created a Mandela moment, and I apologise.
Oh no!
It's also not Mandela.
No. Oh God!
Oh, for God's sake. I don't think Mandela would be invited to the coronation either, would he?
Bobby got the right answer by saying coronation, so points to Bobby's team.
Is it just a coronation?
It's just a coronation, yeah.
There's not like more of a story to it. It's just coronation.
No, it was just a coronation. I don't actually know what Rob was trying to signify.
Was it just really hot?
Fire?
It's a very hot
during the heat wave. Is that?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I might have to ask Rob, but I really like it as a flair. That's why I noticed, like, recently when Rob's been doing this, he's just adding a lot more artistic, like, creative license with it, and I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah, I think it's just Rob slowly losing sanity, and the only clue is
Yeah,
Blizzard
that is
cartoon.
his self-insert.
Right.
It's just
I did kind of like the vibe you're getting from, that, poor man who's got to wear that god-awful uniform in a heat wave to celebrate this piece of shit.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, that man chose to be a professional bootlicker, so he's only got so much sympathy.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck him.
just very casually, yes.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
That's the end of that segment. Yes, this is the coronation of King Charles and replacement Diana, which is estimated to have cost between 50 and 250 million pounds of government funds. I'm so glad the government stopped offering utility bill support to its citizens during the worst cost of living crisis for a generation, so that they could pay for a nearly dead man to put on a hat. Fuck's sake, I'd have done that for 20 quid and a Twix. I mean, guillotine to the neck do still count as hats, right? Okay, we've got one.
Very cutting edge.
One more picture. Unless anyone has any more jokes for
I
that
like
one.
that one,
Oh,
Elliot.
I like that, Elliot. Cheers. Sorry,
Thank you, Eddie.
any more jokes for that one before we move on?
Is it furry exposed? King Charles wears cat paws to coronation.
Is it William reacting to the fact that Prince Charles had just said, "I enjoy pegging too, son"?
No.
Oh, I don't want anything in common with the king. That's really cringe. Right, okay, next picture. Picture number 3 has an abstracted blue background, a desk podium with 2 mics pointing towards a bemused blonde shaggy-haired man with small eyes looking in different directions. There is a bottle of white liquid next to him and a closed book next to it. There is a man with his back to the point of view looking at the other figure. He has brown hair and his facial expression is not visible. What do you think's going on here?
Is it?
Worth every penny that I paid Elliot Simpson for this. Bottle of white
thanks.
liquid.
Yeah, being noticed.
Go on, Tom.
Is it? So I said to him, "Have you ever heard the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise?"
Is it the most boring game of Guess Who ever? but all of the options are Boris's children.
10 things you should never do in a job interview. Here's our countdown.
And here is what I would have said in my Queen funeral speech. So
Well, actually, a bird has definitely touched my knob. Right on the back of it, actually.
if I'd have had my way, we'd be starting the first COVID lockdown right about now.
Is it Boris oblivious to dark blue tornadoes in corner of the room?
If you're going to ask me if I was 100% behind Britain, then the answer is niet. I mean, yes.
Hey. Is it the timeless interrogation method of good cock, bad cock?
I'm gonna. Oh, go on.
I mean, we're both on the same team. Do you want to do it together?
Okay, because I know what it's going to be. I was going to answer it, but
Same.
yeah, okay. The
Boris Johnson's
the COVID inquiry.
You are correct.
Telling them the stuff.
Telling them the stuff.
Teachers' pets.
Teachers'
pets.
I didn't polish this apple for nothing, Bobby.
I was going to say,
hustle.
teachers' pets.
Yeah.
It is their first right answer all show.
Teachers' pets.
To play that game, Bobby, would you like to not do it together?
Yeah, fuck off. Don't even know who you are.
Yep, you are right. That is.
I'm in the picture.
Yes, this is Boris Johnson at the COVID inquiry, which it turns out he was a bad prime minister who did bad things and handled the pandemic badly. How much did this cost? I'd have done that for 20 quid and a Twix. Guillotining still counts as an inquiry, right? Any more jokes for that one before I give the comedy points?
I was just gonna say Boris Johnson looks like me giving myself a pep talk in the mirror when I'm experiencing body dysmorphia.
Go on, Elliot. Did you have one?
Oh, that's good now. I can't talk long.
I was going to say this looks like Bobbie. No. Okay.
Definitely on separate teams if you say that.
I mean, I am strangely captivated by those eyes.
They're really hypnotising. I love these
wouldn't
little
mind or
details.
Bojo's.
Yeah.
Both, but for opposite reasons.
It's like it's auditioning to be a Muppet.
No, it is.
I've never in my life seen a pair of eyes I more expect to belong to a serial killer. I mean, and not just because we all know Boris Johnson is single-handedly responsible for hundreds of thousands of deaths, COVID-wise. I mean, I feel like he's personally sellotaped people's eyes open as he's held their windpipe shut. Looking at those eyes.
No, he 100% has.
He's also
That's a man who's seen some shit that he planned.
Yeah.
Also eerily reminiscent of the million-year-ago meme of Me Gusta.
Holy
Oh God,
that was a different universe.
Wasn't it? Yeah.
I was trying to place what the eyes reminded me of. That's exactly it. Fuck's sake. I forgot about it.
That was definitely Rob's inspiration.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
Rob is of that generation.
Yeah. No,
What a topical show.
Yeah,
Princess Diana and Magusta.
Memes from the 2010s.
yeah, that's some naughties meme base right there.
I about to realize actually, Boris actually technically is a Muppet because he can only see one hand. So where's the other one?
The hand, Boris, release the files.
It's,
Oh, was someone going to say something then? I thought I had someone start talking. Okay, never mind. So at the end of that round, after...
do we not have a picture of Nicola Sturgeon looking like Why You Know?
No, we do not, because I can only afford
Damn
to
it.
pay Rob for 3 pictures this year.
Fair enough.
I say that as if that would have definitely been the fourth one.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go on, Elliot.
I'll say there was going to be one of Liz Truss with a forever alone face.
No, that was 2022.
No Dominic Cummings eating cereal?
That was 2020s. Right, at the end of that round, after I've somehow... There's no scoring system. Bobbie's team won 2 points, Katie's team won 5 points, and Kirstie's team is still in the lead, but on 6 points. So Katie's team
Oh,
are
for
catching
God's
up.
sake!
Oh.
Elliot! What are you doing?
Fuck's sake,
Catching
Elliot.
up, Eddie. Love it.
Yeah.
Right.
How are these teachers' pets looking from behind Elliot and Bobbie?
Also, someone's just made a Twitch account called Connie Jollins. I'm enjoying it a lot. welcome
I saw
to
that
the
and
chat.
I wondered if it was you.
Yeah.
No,
thought it might have been
it
you.
is not me.
You have a copycat.
Concerning.
There's like 3 or 4 different people that might be. I'll see if I can guess by the end.
They've been active for a year.
Yeah, I assume it's someone who's just changed their name to that then. Is it Scarlett? Is that you? That feels like a very Scarlett thing to do. But yeah, anyway, break. And I also thank you, Moobot, for reminding me that I forgot to plug the fundraiser at the beginning, the whole reason we're doing this show. We are every year we do New Year's stream as a fundraiser. This year we're doing it to Sparkle, the National Transgender Charity, who are based in Manchester, put on a lot of really good trans events, and also work with companies and non-profits to make just the work environment more inclusive and aware of trans people and issues. They do they do a lot of really good work. They're a really important organisation. We have got a £300 target, so if all of you in here donate like just over 20 quid, we'll hit that, or if one of you donates 300 quid, we will also hit that. So up to you. See if you're going to do that.
We've already got a couple of donations, so we only need someone to donate like 280 quid.
You said 180. I was like, shit, we've made loads. That's amazing.
Oh no. I've not actually checked since that first one we got before we went live.
Fair enough. Cool. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, so that link in the chat is where you can donate to that. Please do donate throughout the show. We'll be periodically checking it. This is the whole reason we're all here. So if you don't, we've all just wasted our lives like idiots. Let's have a look at what we've missed in the chat as well. This is a break now. Give us money. Give money to the fundraiser. If anyone needs to go for a piss or get a drink, or drink some piss, I'm not judging. There you can go do that now. Right, let's have a look at what we missed in the chat. Santa is an elf, his DNA would be unrecognizable. But would it be unrecognizable in a way of, like, we recognize that this is unrecognizable, or just completely blank?
I guess, you can tell it's not human DNA.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, either Santa Claus came to your house, or, like, a raccoon has been sneaking in and licking the biscuits that you left out for Santa.
Yeah.
Because... yeah, it depends what animal Santa's DNA is closest to. Structurally.
Yeah. Right. Some of you have got proper, like, sciencey degrees. What animal is Santa's DNA closest to scientifically, based on what we know? Grey the Earthling, I'll be disappointed if Marie Kondo's baby isn't Spark Joy.
Yeah.
That's like a proper Ace Attorney style name there. I'm enjoying that. The last headline is wrong. It's actually not kids, it's margaritas. Oh, brilliant. Thanks, Andrew.
That's a whole vibe.
Muppet Show reboot disappointing. I'm not sure which picture that was in reference to, but I think all of them would be valid.
I think they would all match. I feel, that's got to be Rishi and Elon. Because the next one is tweet out to help out.
Yeah. So that's
judging by the other things. Although the next comment is big mood. Like,
I don't know what that's in reference to.
No.
But enjoy it nonetheless. Tweet out to help out is excellent as well. Great, the thing. Interesting Sidious look. I'm assuming that's the Boris one. Yep, 100%. Cool. Connie Jollins for the win. In funny chat here. Thanks, Andrew Taylor, for just. Yeah, we're creating a formula so that when, if ever, we all die, if ever, like 2 years time, we can train.
If ever we all die,
we can train. We can train AI to just recreate the show and everyone in the chat, and then we can all just go do other things. I mean, when I die, I'll probably still be doing these. I don't know what else is there to do in the afterlife.
How long do you reckon it will be before we can, like? As long as we do a lot of these shows where no one has their hands where the camera can see, we can probably get a convincing AI difference. Like,
probably, yeah.
We could have a version that none of us are actually in, and I reckon sooner or later it would be convincing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I reckon it would. Also, I've just realised Connie Jollins is doing the sneeze emoji, so I'm assuming that's reference to when I sneeze. So if you change your name to that for literally just that joke, that's incredible. Enjoy that.
I think you should do more.
Might be Michael. I don't know. Yeah.
I think you should do more like sneezes and other things, and see how many things you can find for them to get emojis off.
Oh, that'd be fun.
That's so sinister that Kirstie was like, and other things.
And other things.
Well,
other just involuntary things.
Think of the obscurest emoji you know. Just do a bunch of things and see how good this person is at finding an appropriate emoji.
I am a stereotype. I only ever use the heart emoji and the bottom eyes emoji. That's the I don't need to use any others. I don't have any other conversations.
We do the snowflake one. Because we are Blizzard.
Yeah, that's true. Although I do have a specific snowflake bottom emoji, so that's kind of adjacent. Which you can get if you subscribe to our Twitch, I think. Or also, I think you can use whatever the channel points are called. I forgot what they're called. Did I call them woke points? I did call them woke points. Yeah, brilliant. So you can spend woke points to unlock an emoji, and we have like 3 of them, so it shouldn't be too long till you get that.
Did you name the emojis that we've made?
Probably. I think you just had to give them a unique name, so I just
Okay, because I didn't even know they had names until I just hovered over one now, and it's got a weird name.
Yeah,
but
I think just because every Twitch emoji has to have a unique name, and there's only so many characters, so I just just improvised. So I don't remember what they even are.
66 bits.
Hey. More 3193 says by physical proximity reindeer. Oh, closest to. I see. Very, very, very clever. More 3193. I wonder if spirits just absorb DNA from whatever they touch, like bacteria. Oh, maybe. Feels like it's going to be a new Doctor Who plot for the next Christmas episode. Big Mood was the Scanner's Royal Guard. Yep, no fair. I can see that. By Christian tradition, Santa is a human, but he's now been alive so long that he might not be all that human anymore. We're getting some deep Santa lore here. I'm enjoying this.
If he's a Bible human, they live for many hundreds of years.
They're like elves in Tolkien, or anyone in Tolkien.
Except for Tolkien.
Listening to Lord of the Rings, well, The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings on Spotify, because they were like, we do audiobooks now, so you don't have to pay for Audible. And I was like, I already don't pay for Audible, so this is perfect for me.
Yeah, I get to pay a different terrible company for this.
I already do the Spotify.
Yeah.
It's bad, but it's my only subscription service out of all of them.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, no fair. I've still got Spotify. It is mostly for the podcasts and stuff, really. Otherwise, I would be content using any other music service. But because I've got it on the same account as Chris, and Chris listens to like a lot of exclusive podcasts because they just decided to buy exclusivity deals with all of them, which is really real shitty.
But with the audiobooks, they've got a limit of 15 hours, but they don't tell you this. They just crash the app and be like, you need to.
Wow.
And it doesn't tell you anywhere on the app. I had to Google it because I was like, why does my Spotify app keep crashing?
That is really stressful and also very Spotify to just not tell you.
And then it's like, and then I got an email saying, your 15 hours is up. Pay this amount to listen to more audiobook. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Like, I'm just about to meet Tom Bombadil in the Fellowship of the Ring. Like,
it stopped at the right moment there.
I want to see what silly voice Andy Serkis is doing for him because I can't.
Hey, my name's Tom Bombadil. I fuck a tree.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
The Hobbit voices are great. The Lord of the Rings voices, you've got normal sounding Frodo. You've got Bagum Samguy's Gamgee. Liverpudlian Mary, which I'm not even going to attempt.
What they made
the
Mary
worst Scottish accent I've ever heard for Pippin. And it's terrible. I don't know how I'm going to listen to 3 books worth, but I mean, I shall, but.
That's bad. I guess they do have to do that, though, like, just to distinguish between the characters, like, in a more audible way.
I suppose it's a trade-off of Gollum being, like, screen perfect.
They're just going to make Smeagol a full-on Brummie. I just know they are.
Do you reckon they cheaped out on his fee, and that's why he's like not giving it his all the same way he did on screen? He's like, right.
He's probably
I've been
annoyed.
shafted here.
He's annoyed he had to do it while sat on a stool instead of bouncing around. Okay, he came in the green screen suit and like, you don't need to do that. Everyone else has been just turning up in like jeans and a jumper. You're fine.
Also, he doesn't sing the songs. He just kind of talks them in a weird way. And I'm like, sing the songs. I don't want to listen.
What you're saying is that what you want to be an audiobook director specifically to fix this one.
Yes. But mainly because I don't want to read Lord of the Rings. I've tried to read Lord of the Rings. It's boring and I'm stupid.
It's so boring.
I need it delivered to me while I'm doing other things.
Like
in the form of a well-voiced bedtime story. Yeah.
The BBC radio adaptation from the 80s is very, very good. And it doesn't have Bombadil in it, but
does it sing the songs?
Some of the songs get sung, and also there is the raising of the Shire bit at the end as well, the ravaging of the Shire after the ending in the film, and it's really good. And you got Bill Nye as Samwise. He's credited as William Nye. That's how young he is.
William Nye.
Yeah, William Nye. And the funny thing is that he's given it full. Oh, hello, Mr. Frodo, sir. All right then. Is like really similar to the movie, and the guy who played Bilbo in the movie plays Frodo in the radio.
Oh.
And Sir Michael Hordern plays Gandalf, and which means that the voice of Badger from Wind in the Willows is also the wizard, which is very exciting.
I watched this documentary about the guy. For fuck's sake. You know the guy in the top hat who plays guitar, and it's not Slash.
Is that the top and hat?
Yes.
Noddy Holder?
The one from T-Rex.
Oh, Mark Bolan.
Yes. And they were talking about his first bands or like early versions of it, and because they were very much into that like 60s Lord of the Rings obsession, psychedelia. And I was in the cinema, and everyone who was watching it was like proper people who liked music. And they revealed that the drummer in the first iteration of T-Rex was called Steve Peregrine Took.
Oh, yeah.
And I naturally was like, that's very funny. Just, my surname is Peregrine Took. First name Steve, last name Peregrine Took.
As it sounds. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, are we all back? I think we are.
I think so.
Baffled at, I still don't know who Connie Jones is, but I think they've left the chat, so I'll never know.
They just came in to judge you for sneezing, and then
they came
fucked
in
off
when
again. They could at least donate to our fundraiser. Jesus.
Yeah.
They could be one of
I
those-
just think it's your shadow self. Speaking
They
of
could
like
be one of those-
It's me from the
fantasy
future.
plots.
Well,
It's just a
could be-
dark version of you.
Or one of those sneeze perverts, and they've got something rigged up, the algorithm, so
They
that
do
anytime
have like
Okay, I'll have to look
sneeze
when I next
fetishists
sneeze
on the
Yeah.
internet.
yeah, exactly, yeah.
Bobby,
If you
They
sneeze,
what do you do with your time?
I just watch a lot of YouTubers who end up saying, "Oh yeah, I'm on a sneeze
YouTubers.
fetish forum," and I'm like, "What?"
YouTubers.
No,
You do-
genuine. Like, so I was really poorly last week, and the only way I could relax was by watching Dan and Phil videos.
Oh,
Yeah, see, Katie knows, and
I've
apparently,
watched them in years, but they're a big part of my childhood.
yeah, no, they're a big part of my late 20s last week. It's
like-
the only way I could get to sleep because I was so unwell. But yeah, apparently Phil Lester is on a sneeze fetish forum.
We have like lost 3 viewers talking about sneeze fetishes.
yeah,
I
they've gone off.
think they made the right call.
Yeah.
They've gone off to the forums.
My money is still either
have.
either Scarlett or Michael. Those are the 2 people I think are most likely to have done that. Yeah, I may be wrong. It's definitely someone who knows me. Anyway, we can do the detective stuff later. Also, welcome Broomhandle Schnauzer, first time chat. Thanks very much for joining us. There can only be one top hat guitarist at the time. I missed the context of that conversation, but I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Next round is called Inverse Crossword, which is like a crossword, but the other way round. Oh, I'm so clever with my rounds. We show everyone a completed crossword, and they have to tell me what they think the topical crossword clues are. There's 12 altogether. We probably won't get through all of them, but we'll fucking do the best. Last time I did this round, I forgot to turn my mic on in OBS, so I'm going to check to make sure. Can you still hear me? It looks like my sound is still coming through. I think we're good. Cool. Okay. So the let me get the actual list of words up. That will fucking help, won't it? I'll put that in the Zoom chat so everyone can see. Okay, so your crossword answers are... number 1 is spare, number 2 is you've been framed, number 3 is 1 month, number 4 is Sega, number 5 is over 1000, number 6 is Titan, number 7 is sleep, number 8 is Scottish Parliament, number 9 is Pope, number 10 is 90, number 11 is vision problems, and number 12 is last Christmas. The numbers correspond to the months that the clues relate to as well, if that helps.
Oh.
Oh.
But the way that you've put the number in the crossword.
Oh,
I
it's
thought
so
the
ugly.
3 was a B, and I was like, what is bone month?
Every
It's
month is
opposite-
Bone
You've
Month.
not been to my house, have you?
It's the exact opposite of No Nut November.
Right, anyone got any ideas?
Well, I think two down is the only thing less funny than the news this year.
Is number 1? Is that how does a snake pronounce the word pear?
Why did that take me so long to get? That wasn't a clever joke.
You laughed anyway.
Number 5 is that how big could a bubble be if you're having a party at 10 Downing Street?
Is number 7 things you can do other than watching quote unquote controversial Netflix specials?
I think number 8 is the only hope for the English-speaking world.
Is number 3, how long did my last relationship last for?
Aww.
Number 5. Is it how many birds does my true love now own after 12 days of Christmas?
Is number 9 the last person to ghost me going on a date?
Oh, you too. Bitch.
I
Is
think that
number 6 the last person to ghost me on a date?
Titan.
I think 5 down is, according to his upcoming memoir, how many knockers has Rishi Sunak defo seen in real?
Is number 1 the only ethical way to give a member of the royal family money?
Katie, you definitely already know what number 1 is because you said it earlier.
Yeah. Is it which book was solely to fund the eventual imprisonment of Piers Morgan?
I like it. You got the right answer, but also in a way that was clever and hysterical and actually true. So yeah, you can have a bonus point for that.
Is number 5 how many cups of tea has my dad made me in the 3 days that I've been at his house?
Oh, I'm jealous.
I think
Like,
number
he's just come in and brought me another one.
Legend.
I think number 10 is, according to his upcoming memoir, how many wanks can Rishi Sunak defo do in a day?
Is number 3 how old do Palestinians have to be before they can be considered Hamas sympathizers?
I thought number 3 was how long was the development period for the Golem video game?
12.
You go.
Number 12. It came at the top of a list of Christmas songs that the man in the street feels would be improved with the addition of a slur.
Is number 11 the surprising subject? I have actually managed to find a way to radicalize people.
Number 4. Is it what do you hear just before you're born?
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, right. Number 2. Do we know what that actually might be?
I think number 2. What did I say that got me banned from the Louvre because I wouldn't stop shouting it at the Mona Lisa?
Is this another thing that millennials are killing now?
I mean, no. It's something that died. That's basically the answer.
Is it officially off air?
Yes.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
what ITV show is scrapped after 30 years. I basically handed you that one, but fuck, you can have the point anyway.
Has it? Wait. Is You've Been Framed the same age as me?
Apparently, yeah. I don't know if it was always on ITV, but
because I feel like You've Been Framed like easily should have died like 6 months after YouTube went live.
Yeah.
And if it has lasted another 20 years since then, I am shook.
1990 it started, so it's actually older than 30.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
I never
Oh.
understood why the video footage was always like from cameras from the 90s. Like
Even modern
I understand that in the 90s. Yeah, even when you watch it like more recently, you're like going,
I mean,
why
because
has someone not done this on an iPhone?
Yeah, I mean, because it's people who haven't brought any new tech since the 90s who are the only people who still watch and submit things. Because everyone else just uses YouTube or like TikTok or whatever.
Yeah.
But YouTube doesn't give you 250 quid, so on the one hand, why aren't more people embracing You've Been Framed for their videos of their children falling over?
Yeah.
But equally, I don't understand how it like continued to have money up until now.
I suppose it's incredibly cheap to produce.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to make Harry Hill for 1
Yeah,
hour.
it's even probably got, yeah.
A TV show that only takes about £250 per 30 seconds to make is actually a surprisingly cheap television program.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were they still paying people, or were they just taking it off YouTube and saying they were paying people? Because that's an even cheaper program to make.
That I cannot tell you. But I can tell you.
Get Harris.
Do like a 12-hour video on the controversy of
You've Been Framed.
But I can tell you that 9 across is a broken pipe.
I thought it would be what would a spinach-eating sailor be called if he was from the south?
Okay, number 3, 1 month. I appreciate that's a very vague one, but does anyone have any ideas what that might be?
How long did it...
Tory Prime Minister?
No, but I like that answer.
How long did they expect King Charles to live into being king?
I can't prove that that's wrong, but that wasn't the clue.
What is the name of my Spotify playlist? It's just the song "One Day" by Imagine Dragons 31 times in a row.
Yeah, this was way back in March. I don't know if you're going to remember it.
Is it How Long Is March?
No. Again, technically correct, but not the answer I was looking for.
Is it
Can I
how
get
long
one anyway?
the UK was in recession before it slightly limped out of it again?
No, it's not that. It is. I don't know how to. I think any clues I give you make it really obvious, but it is to do with a criminal celebrity.
Oh, was it how long did that sex offender actually spend in prison?
Not quite.
Is it how much in advance Russell Brand was told about the documentary before it came out?
No, it's not that.
Oh,
Kirstie, yours is kind of the opposite.
Was it? Oh, how? I don't know. Kind of the opposite.
Yeah.
Because I realised I said that sex offender because I forgot the name, Bill Cosby.
Oh,
but didn't he get out of prison really quickly? And I was thinking it might be something along those lines.
No, that was like a year or two ago. This is a different, probably less
different
notable
sex offender.
Sex offender.
Is it about a sex defender?
Okay, if you just tell me the name of the sex offender, I'll give you the point. just start listing sex offenders.
Johnny, there are still too many.
This makes quality entertainment. Just list some sex offenders.
A sex defender is what the GCs are calling themselves these days.
It sounds like some kind of turfy, political bullshit. I'm a sex defender.
They can't just be something because they say they are. That's the thing they've got to learn.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think anyone's going to get this, so I'm just going to say it. It's how long after being released from jail was Gary Glitter brought back for breaking terms?
No,
I didn't know about that shit.
So yeah, that's what I meant, kind of the opposite of what you said, Kirstie.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That was how long. That was how long he was out of jail.
Oh, okay.
But to be fair,
honestly,
his
sex
defense...
offenders actually getting put away happens so infrequently.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
But his defense was, come on.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, number 4.
I think I might know this.
Go on.
I might be wrong, but wasn't it? Crap. Wasn't someone from Sega? Was it Yuichi Naka that was like imprisoned this year? He stole assets from a different video game company for his own game.
Possibly that wasn't actually related to this one, but yeah. I don't think it's much of a spoiler to say that it is video games related. It is a bit less, maybe less headline news than that.
Is it like Microsoft had some like emails leaked about like companies they wanted to buy?
Oh no, that wasn't it either. But I think that did also happen. This is the problem. There's so many answers it could be.
Is it what does what Nintendo don't?
The fucking podcast Avalanche 1996 special here.
Is it like what does your mum still call every video game you play?
I wish.
That would be like a very cool mum.
Yeah,
Sega regarded as like the cool version of Nintendo for a while.
Yeah, for like half a generation. I don't know.
So it's like, I'm not a regular mum, I'm a cool mum. Go play your Sega while I smoke some cigs. And Nintendo mums are just
Go
making
play your
cups of tea.
X Station or your Playbox.
X
They
Station?
just sound like porn channels. Yeah.
X
X Station and Playbox. Yeah, if you swap the branding
like Elon
around,
Musk's console.
Darling, I hear you're a Switch.
So this is about Sega buying a company. If you can tell me the name of the company or the
Was it
Game,
Nintendo?
the famous Sega did not buy Nintendo.
Atari.
They bought Atlas.
Was it Microsoft?
It is.
Bandcamp.
Is Atlas?
No. That was Epic Games you're thinking of.
Yeah, it was.
No, it is. Well, it is.
I thought I had it for a minute there. I was like,
Yeah.
something I actually know, and then it turned out I didn't.
The developer name isn't particularly high profile. The franchise that they're responsible for is you will definitely have heard of it.
Oh, they didn't
Disney.
buy
It's not Disney.
Fortnite.
No.
Did they buy Mediatonic?
Nope.
They bought
Was it
Concerned
Zelda?
Ape and they put him in a cage.
It is. They are mobile developers. I'll say that. So if
Niantic.
Candy Crush. It's Candy Crush.
No, they bought Rovio.
Rovio, yes, Elliot.
Yes.
The Angry Birds developers, Rovio. They bought them in April.
Angry Birds.
Oh.
I can't believe we've got an actual quiz round going on. This is
I know.
like
If the developers of Angry Birds and Flappy Birds created a game together, it'd be called Angry Flaps.
And now that they
I
can
feel like you
use
need to put a
Sega
minion
IP,
on that joke. That's a proper fucking.
Yeah, that is a wine mum
That
joke.
is a wine mum joke. I enjoyed it.
I am because I'm 28 years of age. I am a wine mother now. Essentially.
The thing is that now you can put Sega IP in there. You can also have Angry Flaps and Cream the Rabbit.
Oh
no!
Oh, I'm
And you
cancelling
know
this
what,
stream.
Eddie? I often do.
Okay.
So I've read.
It is not 9 o'clock.
It is
number,
not.
It is.
Number 5.
Oh,
Over 1,000.
Flip that one in with 7 to go.
Is it Goku with self-confidence
you beat me to it.
What was it? Sorry.
Is it Goku with self-confidence issues?
Yeah, so about 11.11%.
We're doing 2000s memes tonight.
Yeah.
Showing our age.
We're so topical.
Is it how many times has Katie attempted to read Lord of the Rings?
How
Is
many
it- how
times
many
has Katie
times-
Price attempted to read?
Oh, that's a proper
I'm-
2004 mock the week joke there. That's just a...
It is, but it had Katie in it, and I panicked.
Is it how many children does Boris Johnson actually have?
I'm struggling to read the crossword and my prep was poor. Can someone tell me the answer so I can make a joke out
I
of
have
it?
I have put them all
It's in the Zoom chat, babes.
Yeah. I put them all in the Zoom chat.
Oh, sorry, I've forgotten how computers work. Oh, that one.
28-year-old
Is your
Bobby.
Sega not working?
My Sega's not working.
Having trouble with Sega, I'll just call my grandson.
Is the answer to 5 because I've got polycystic ovaries? How many days do my periods last for?
That was not in the news in May, but otherwise that would have been dead right.
It was in the news in May for 3 years, actually.
No, this one is politics related. There was like a big thing in May.
How many Tory prime ministers have there been in the past 3 years?
No, it is related to the Tories. That's probably not too much of a spoiler.
Is it how many seats they lost?
Yes, that is correct.
Yes.
Another point.
Oh, that's good news.
Now to buy a bench.
Yeah. They lost over 1,000 seats. Okay.
Ooh.
I'll try to get through a few more of these. Number 6 should be a reasonably easy one.
Has there been an attack on recently? That was worth the wait.
I actually think that was funnier because of the wait. I'm going to be honest.
It's not a joke. It's just a pure. Sorry, Tom.
Tom. Yes, that was right. You got the answer. Go on, Molly, what were you going to say?
Well, it's also another correct answer, but it's not particularly funny. It's just scientifically correct. It's what is the largest moon of Saturn? And the second
You're right, that is
moon.
correct.
And the second largest moon in the solar system, and a moon that's bigger than a dwarf planet in our solar system. Thank you.
You're getting some moon facts for the stream. If you're enjoying these moon facts, please do donate to Sparkle.
Well, I mean, also, it
Follow
didn't
me
make
at
the news,
bobbyansmoon.com.
It didn't make the news either, but technically, what is in my girlfriend's top 3 knockoff Aldi chocolate bars?
Titan is a good one, yeah.
Titan isn't one of them, yeah.
Cool. Okay,
Yeah.
number 7. I appreciate that's quite a vague one, but
What is it? What is Johnny's favorite type of paralysis demon?
sleep. Yeah. It is also video game related.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it the new Pokemon game that like measures you when you sleep?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Well, it was what is the new Pokemon app for? But yeah,
Have you got somewhere to be, Tom? Because you are rattling through these.
It's also the way you said that they measure you while you sleep like some sort of creepy Undertaker.
What does the Pokemon game do? Or do I need to...
It's like a sleep tracking
Yeah,
app
it's like a sleep
with
tracking app, and
Pokemon
it was
skin.
released in July, so that's So it's what.
So it's basically better sleep, but it's like Snorlax telling you.
You
Basically, yeah.
You put your phone on the bed next to you, and like when you move around at night, it tracks your sleep habits and behavior, and then like instead of just like gamifying it with numbers the way that most health apps do, like if you sleep really good, you get some shiny Pokemon.
But what if you've got insomnia?
Well, then
no shiny Pokemon for you, I'm afraid.
Get good.
You have to grind for them like the rest of us.
But why does Pikachu hate people who can't sleep? What's going on?
Yeah, but if you've got insomnia, you're resistant to hypnosis effects.
Oh, that's why. Yeah.
It's quite a terrifying concept to be about Pokemon. It makes you sleep in a world where it's established that Pokemon can literally eat your dreams.
Can Nintendo do an alternative app where it's Link from The Legend of Zelda monitors my sleep, and by monitors my sleep, my phone just turns into Link from Twilight Princess, and then just makes love to me in the middle of the night.
We will write to Nintendo. I'm sure they can. I'm sure they'll be up to making that.
I think it's scientifically possible, actually, if you think about it.
I think it is. I think there's a big market for it.
I feel like Nintendo might be too family-friendly a brand to go along with that, but I am sure there are some knockoff companies that would be happy
if
to
they're
assist
so
you, Bobby.
family-friendly, why did they make Link absolutely ripped in Twilight Princess? That man has like 1,000 muscles, and all of them need to be on top of me right now.
Is that the real answer to number 5? How many muscles does Link have?
It's that excerpt from your biography, Bobby, called Angry Flaps.
Yeah,
that's why they're so angry.
It's also number 4, which is
they've
what is
been angry ever
Link's
since
safe
that
word.
game came out in
Right.
2006.
If anyone had any predictions for how long it would take before this show just got derailed into horniness.
It's number 5.
Number 5, yeah. Okay, number...
How long are we going to be going on about Fit Link number 3?
I feel like it's not a spoiler to say that number 8 is Edinburgh related, given that it is August.
Oh,
Scottish
I
Parliament
just
list.
twigged that these correlate to the month of the year.
Yeah, I did.
in order.
I did
feel like
I did
if
say that at the
I-
beginning, but maybe I was
Well,
waffling too
maybe
much.
I wasn't
Johnny did
listening.
say it
That's
out
also
loud.
possible.
Okay, good. Someone heard it. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
think these are just our new star signs.
Scottish Parliament.
So all Virgos are now the Pope, which makes a lot of sense actually. Fuck Virgos, but right.
Was it to do with the funding? They asked for a lot of money to go into some sort of award rather than doing anything useful with it that might have helped performances, shows, etc.
No, but that is a good point. I'm glad you brought it up because yes. But no, it is not anywhere near as convoluted as that.
Oh,
Is it something to do with the Fringe? Because it's
It is something to do with the Fringe, yes.
what's the
Box
most?
office takings below what they wanted.
What was that?
Well, so the thing with the Scottish Parliament is they went into the Fringe run, but they lost the main character that everybody liked in Nicola Sturgeon. And it just really impacted the audience numbers, and it means that Scottish Labour are probably going to have a better show than them in the future, which is disappointing because they put a lot of work in, and the tour it's not going to pay off.
That's not correct, but I kind of want to give you a bonus point for that, just because how poetic that was.
Is it what was the lowest reviewed venue in Edinburgh that year?
I am tempted to give you that because
Wow,
it is kind of venue related.
Oh,
Wow, got reviewed worse than Burrito and Shake.
It is
the real venue.
I did. I alluded to this in my opening segment.
Oh.
Now we're going to
When were you
really
listening?
bad.
yeah. Was it to do with?
I live here.
Yeah, what was it to do with restricting venues or not permitting certain things to be venues or something like that?
It was to do with someone who wasn't able to get a venue. That gives it away.
Oh, is it Graham Linehan?
Yes,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the location.
Yes,
of
it is.
Linehan's
Yeah,
stand-up show.
yeah. Where did Graham Linehan perform his Edinburgh Fringe set? Outside. It was specifically outside of the Scottish Parliament. Yeah,
Do I get the point
I'll-
for
I'll-
that?
people.
I'm going to give both Katie and Bobbie Steam points for that because you both.
Thank you so much.
Yay!
Oh, thank you,
I'm
the teacher,
clever.
like a pet might. Interesting.
Okay.
You're just angry.
Get him,
because
Eddie.
you forgot about Graham Linehan. I never forget that.
It's
no-
not the behaviour, it's the hypocrisy that I can't stand.
Number 9, I don't actually think anyone's going to get, so I might skip that one.
I think I
Oh, go on, Tom.
Before
You go.
skip
If you think you know it.
No, this is a guess, but I'm not. But I think it might be right. There was like an AI image, and it was of the Pope, and it was like the first AI image that went viral that wasn't to do with it being an AI image.
No, that
Balenciaga
that wasn't
Pope.
Yeah, that one.
Oh.
Oh,
Was it
yeah,
the-
that wasn't it. But well remembered.
I have a feeling it was more recently, but was it the much shared headline of Pope eats spaghetti with trans women?
No, but I somehow missed that. I wish I had
wow.
seen that.
What? I got maybe
like
because
the
I know a
only
lot of
news
trans
story
people,
that I saw
but I
this
got it
year.
sent to me so much like, Katie,
yeah,
look, it's you. You eat spaghetti with us.
I also know a lot of trans people, and I just guess I've never seen that. But I don't know many popes. Maybe that's the.
That sounds like a sort of a thing you say. Yeah, well, your mum goes to Chippy in her slippers. Like, yeah, well, your Pope eats spaghetti with trans people. So
No, it
sounds
is.
like a really weird schoolyard diss.
It is.
The
Yeah,
headline
it
in
is.
Gay Times because he's like, oh, I'm gonna have dinner with all of the people, the like downtrodden people, including some trans women. There's just that eating spaghetti, and it's it's
Spaghetti
nice.
and meatballs. Yeah, we know what you're saying, you piece of shit. You don't fool me.
Fucking hell. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's related to an actor. If you don't get it after that, then you won't get it.
Oh no, he was playing Napoleon. I thought it was what's his name, Skinny Joker. Anyway, doesn't matter.
I know of an actor who did play the Pope in the Borgias
It's not
10
about an
years
actor
ago.
playing the Pope.
Is
Is the answer not Jeremy Irons, who was
The
also
answer
the
is not
voice of
Jeremy
Scar
Irons.
in Lion King?
No, it is not.
Do I get points for knowing that fact?
No, you don't. But
hell.
you can get some off the record praise.
Was the Pope a big fan of Chandler Bing, and so he chimed in heavily when the actor sadly died?
I like your way of thinking, but no, it's not that.
He said, "Could he be more in heaven?"
No, I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give it to you because I don't think you're going to get it. It's a kind of niche one. It's who did Sylvester Stallone challenge to a boxing match in September? That's a thing that happened. I don't think they actually had the match for the record, but the challenge was there.
News I've heard this year that passed me by.
Yeah.
I want to see that though.
Yeah.
Old man slugging it out like the end of Metal Gear Solid.
Number 10 is also related to an actor.
What version of the Doctor are we on now?
Someone did not die. Someone retired.
Is it how many actors died?
Oh, is it Michael Caine retiring?
Yep. At what age did Michael Caine retire this year? Yep, I'll give that to you, Eddie.
I thought it was until what age was Prince Charles breastfed?
He's not even 90 yet, is he?
he might as well
He's
be.
continuing to be breastfed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He can still. I am sure he still has a wet nurse.
No,
has had
you're right.
children.
You're definitely right.
A 130-year-old sack of bones and milk that comes out. Does the prince want his dinner?
I'm sure he can afford a new wet nurse.
Yeah, but
maybe he doesn't want a new one.
The thing about the very rich is they don't buy new stuff; they buy really good stuff once.
Andrew Taylor's just said.
No.
Andrew Taylor's just said number 10 is Goku with extreme confidence issues.
Yeah.
Okay, right, we've got two more. I think 12's pretty obvious what that's going to be. So we'll go. We'll get through 11. Possibly a slightly niche one as well. I can't remember if we mentioned it in the November show, if anyone was on that. But
is that the thing I get if I don't clean my glasses every 15 minutes?
I mean, again, I can't prove that's
My
wrong.
favourite drag name.
Yeah.
Vision problem. Yeah.
Is it what was my main criticism of the finale to the first MCU TV series?
I was waiting for someone to do that one.
That's what I'm here for.
It is tech related.
It's something to do with why everyone thought they saw two doctors in the last Doctor Who episode.
No.
Is it to do with the VR set or a prolonged use of a VR headset?
No, it's not VR. It's to do with a tech trend that I guess wasn't really a thing this year, but was a huge thing last year.
Is it because they're bringing back monocles?
No, it's not.
Is it the laser pen challenge on TikTok got out of hand?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get this. It is what did attendees at the Bored Ape NFT event suffer with?
Yes.
The NFT bellends.
Yeah. They all had vision problems
Got
afterwards.
UV.
Yep. Okay, number 12.
That was funny as well. I really enjoyed it.
It was really good. I don't think I managed to fit it into the November stream, so I wanted to just bring it up here because it was just really funny. Okay, number 12. I think you probably know what this.
Yeah. Is it what's the last thing retail workers hear before they die?
Is it which Christmas immediately preceded this one?
Oh, it could be. When was the last time me and Bobbie did Northern accents on the Blizzard show?
It actually was.
Yeah, you're right.
Which was the winner of the Beloved Dead race to Christmas #1?
Yes, that's the one. Yes, that is the one. That's all of them. Congratulations, everyone. Now I need to work out how the fuck I'm going to score it.
We are a whole hour behind schedule.
We are, but we have also cut out around, so we'll make some up. We'll work up some time.
Should have cut out that one.
We should have done, yeah, but we didn't. It might cut out.
Hindsight.
We'll see how it goes.
It's all right. Tom's going to be quick firing the rest of the rounds.
Just leave it to me. Do you know what? I did an improv show like maybe a week ago, and it started to overrun. And the promoter turned to me and was like, because you're kind of doing the narration for this, could you make sure that you like start making it snappy? And the next thing it'd be like, oh, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm all right. And I cut across and scene.
Amazing. Okay, so at the end of that round, I've decided to score for some reason. Bobbie's team are on 8 points, Kirstie's team on 14 points, but just taking the lead, Kate's team on 15 points. It's still very close, because that's more dramatic that way, and people won't tune out. Not that anyone ever gives a shit about the scores, but apart from me and everyone here.
I care, but only ironically.
Great, the other thing is Great Evelyn just said 11. What does No Nut November aim to prevent? I enjoyed that.
What was the answer to 11 again?
Vision problems.
Vision problems.
Oh.
Yeah, I should have specified that. How do you know when an improv show is overrunning? Well, if, in the nicest way possible, if Tom Short is there, probably.
That's very true. Very, very true.
Okay, right.
I only ever cut other people's improv scenes down.
We were really proud of ourselves that we managed to get like the first episode of our podcast down to like 40 minutes.
Oh yeah. Wait, do you know what? The Pikachu episode was nearly 3 hours.
Oh my god.
And like I thought of a bunch of shit we didn't say as soon as we cut.
Yeah, and then we were like, okay, well, Raichu won't be as long. 2 hours later, we were like, right, bye bye.
I enjoyed the Raichu one. That was fun. Cool. Okay. Our next round is behind closed doors. Yeah, each of our teams will be acting out a secret scenario or conversation from the year. Points will be given to the most entertaining, and bear in mind I have this sense of humour. But my judgment is the only metric the score is based on, so don't concentrate on being funny, concentrate on making me laugh, and then that's how you get the points. Don't give it. No one else is watching. Ignore them. They're not important. Just get to my funny bone. Right. Okay. Does anyone want to go first? I was going to call on Bobbie and Elliott because they were the first to get back to me. Do you okay going first?
I'll just get into character.
Okay, so first off...
I need to get into character as well, hang on.
Okay, by that do you mean
I thought we were having a break, that's why I'm not prepared.
Oh, that's all right. Is anyone prepared to go first? Or should I do gammon fishing first and then we can do that afterwards?
I mean, me and Elliott are ready now.
Okay, that was quick. Cool. Okay, so we've got Bobbie and Elliott as
the magic of theatre.
Yeah. We've got Bobbie and Elliott as Charles and Camilla rehearsing the coronation. Take it away.
Charlie, where are you, lad?
What? Camilla, love. I'm literally all ears.
Charlie, I'm in Blue Room. You said you wanted a coronation quicker.
No, what a coronation quiche, love. Coronation quiche.
Oh, I wondered why the nation were all out of eggs.
Oh, hardly. Eggs have been out of service for years. Look, are we having this quickie then?
Aye, we will. Oh, I got you a box of blue tampons just to get you in mood, love. All right. Put them in the side. You know how you like putting them up there.
What, in Scunthorpe?
No, special place, you know.
All right, well, you don't need tampons, love. Just get Paddington stuff his nose up there. He loves hunting for marmalades, bless the wee asylum-seeking sod.
Oh, that's why they used to call me Lady Marmalade down at Country Club.
Oh, little airy sod, turn up to me coronation. In case it's so rude wearing their short-sleeve shirts.
Well, they do have the right to bear arms, love.
Anyway, I'm having trouble with this speech. Shall I have a punchline?
No need, love. There's already a punchline forming outside.
Oh, blood bastards! Bloody peasants, they're revolting.
They do pong a bit, don't they? Now, come on, you need to have your lunch for the big day. I got you some sausages in honour of your big horrible hands.
Oh, Camilla, you are simply to die, Anna, for.
Now, come on. I wish you'd stop talking about her. And let's go. We're gonna be late. Put your big coat on. Big coat.
That's right. No rush, pet. You know, at least they turned off all the traffic lights in London for my big day, so it was just good because I always loved organising a car crash.
I think you're just talking about your first marriage to Diana, aren't you, love? Later on, we can play Game of Thrones.
Oh, I fucking love musical chairs.
Scene.
Get the scene.
Amazing.
That phone call was vital.
Oh,
I enjoyed that a lot. Mrs. Brown's voice could learn a lot from you. Amazing. Okay, we'll have Katie and Eddie next if you're ready to go. Do you need any preparation time?
I don't believe so.
Cool. Okay.
Do you require any? Oh, yes. Oh, no, sorry. We need
I'm
to...
done mine.
You done yours? Cool.
Just going to do mine.
Okay, well, let me know when you're ready, and we're going to have Katie and Eddie, who are going to be doing Wilco and Poundland, discussing the buyout by Poundland of several Wilco branches. Take it away.
Well. Good morning, Wilco.
Good morning, Mr. Poundland.
Yeah. You know what morning it is, don't you?
I do, but it's the day that I'm supposed to pay you, but
Yeah.
I don't have the money. If you give us a few more days, we've got some good offers on. We've got a 2-for-1 on bird tables. We've introduced a Wellington boot size for the pick and mix.
Now, the problem
I'm good for the money.
Good for the money? You're good for many things, Wilco.
Yeah.
Pick and mix sweets and screws.
That's why we had the Wellington boot offer. A boot of sweets, a boot of screws. It was popular with builders in wet areas.
And I'm afraid you've let those wet builders down, ain't you?
Sorry, Mr. Poundland.
Well, that's the thing is, I don't have a few more days, you see. I'm Poundland, not a few more days land. But look, you needn't get too worried about it, son, because, you see, I've been talking to the other Pounds, and we noticed you got 71 little stores there not doing very much.
Please don't take our stores, Mr. Poundland. we need those. We've got offers. I mean, a couple. We can give you a couple. There's one it's in between a B&Q and a home base, and it is probably superfluous to the needs, but our customers, they need us.
What your customers need, Wilco, is some stability. We can give them that. We sell pajamas now. You wouldn't believe it. Back of our shop, it's like a real shop with clothes in it and everything. Some of them cost more than £1. We're the future, Wilco. You got to buck your ideas up. What did you even try?
Well, we had an offer with every weed killer you bought. You also got a home brewing kit. That was for poisoners. We might have misunderstood that our core marketing people was pensioners. But okay.
Now, this gives me no pleasure, Wilco. I promise you that much, because your carriage bolts was good. There was some good ironmongery, that.
Yeah.
But you spread yourself too thin, didn't you? Because how many people want to buy carriage bolts and suet balls for the birds at the same time, eh? You're trying to replace the ice street, ain't you?
I know, our website's not up to snuff, but that's something we could have done better. We could have actually put the S in our name so that we were Wilcos and people would know that we were Wilcos rather than Wilco with an S on it.
I don't think that an S is going to make much of a difference. You see it making a difference to Asda, Morrison, Tesco, all of these. Sainsbury. Used to be J. Sainsbury for a while. Argos, which is now part of Sainsbury. They sell all the habitats.
B&M bargain. Just the one.
Home bargain. That's precisely the number of bargains you can find. Look, you're going to have to just give it up. We're taking them stores.
No, not all of the stores. At least let us have Plymouth or...
I'd love to let you have Plymouth. I really, really would, but the people of Devon have suffered enough. Non-specific Devonshire suffering. And we can't We can't let it go on that way, so...
Maybe we should have been a bit more focused. We didn't need to be everything to everyone. We didn't need to be the people pleasers of hardware stores. But where else are you going to go to find a mop or some badger repellent and a screwdriver and a lamp and a cushion and some off-brand toilet roll and makeup that's bad for your skin and shampoo and Mawams and the little million dispenser machines that you don't get anywhere anymore, or stationery, or a woven basket. All the things that are in this house right now, they're all from Wilco. Or a bottle rack, or a mirror.
I'm afraid that it's now going to be Poundland on the streets, Timu in the sheets for you, Wilco.
We tried everything.
You did. And I don't like doing this, but come on, me old son. Let's go. Paddington's going to take you to heaven now. While Poundland fills your bones.
So many things I could have changed, but in my heart, I can't bring myself to regret anything we did with Wilco's. It was the favourite store of many. You buy slug pellets and plastic boxes and replacement inner soles and lampshades and extension leads.
Pack of knockoff Sharpies.
Oh, the knockoff Sharpies. We sold cement for women, it was the same price but a lesser amount so that they can carry it, the poor little dears. And it had...
There's lovely pink packaging, though.
Yeah, it got an attachment for the Hoover on it and all.
Really, really eye-catching. And they've done recipes on it on the back.
Oh.
Come on, son. Let's just go and be remembered well by those who loved you. Don't fight and make it embarrassing.
Just make it quick, will you, Poundland? Make it quick.
Yeah. Well, he'll be quick, all right. You look after yourself, Wilco.
You too, Poundland.
And scene.
Incredible stuff. That felt like a
take my
Christmas
hat
Carol
off.
at the beginning.
That was just Mick Lynch 2.0.
Oh, God. You can make Mick Lynch sexy. You can make Poundland sexy. Is there anything anyone can't make sexy?
The concept of Poundland.
Brilliant. Okay, we've got Kirsty and Tom now, who are, if I remember correctly, doing the people behind the Titan submersible and a millionaire or billionaire before the fateful accident. Take it away.
Right, thank you for meeting up with me. I'm, as you know, I'm dead excited to go down and see the old Titanic. It's not been new for over 100 years now, but that's the reason why I wanted to have a chat with you about how do we get down there.
Tom,
Yeah.
my closest, dearest, most richest and gullible friend.
Yeah.
You know I would not dream of doing this without you on my team. You know that because you are just ready to give me your money.
I am. You tell me how much this submersible is going to cost, and I will write the check for you right here and now.
Let me tell you the experience you are gonna have.
All right, go on. Tell me all about it.
You are gonna be the Indiana Jones of this generation. You got these idiots thinking that they have to explore the unknown in space.
Yeah.
But you, my friend, have a chance to explore the unknown remaining on this planet. Like, explorers don't find new lands no more. It just doesn't happen. But new bits of the ocean get discovered every day.
Yeah.
And I'm
hoping that when we go down there, we might find some dead bodies.
You will find all the dead bodies that your heart could desire, my friend.
I could, at least 5.
Gold and jewels and fish. And like, you will have to imagine them, because we don't have the budget for windows unless you're interested in adding on a few extra $100,000.
Oh yeah. I definitely want to have a win. I want like a big plexiglass bubble that I can like look out of.
How would you feel if I told you cellophane?
Yeah. Okay. It keeps my ham sandwiches fresh.
It's definitely as sturdy as anything else on the market, but I get to keep more of your money.
Oh yeah, and I mean, I intend to take ham sandwiches down with me anyway, so it just makes sense.
Oh yeah, good, because I'm not paying for catering.
And so it's going to be something that I can like take my friends down and guilt trip family members to come down with me. Is that right?
Yeah, they all have to pay their own entry fee, but yeah, absolutely. Like, as long as everyone's bringing their own $250,000, you all get to come, as many as you want. Yeah. Like, if you need extra space, I think I've got some old like motorbike sidecars we can bolt onto the side. Yeah.
No, I think we'll be all right. I think just me and 4 of my closest will be fine. We needn't have a motorbike sidecar just yet. So tell me, what features will the submersible have?
Whatever you want. Yeah. The one condition that I do have is that you also take out like a life insurance policy.
Oh, I already got one.
With me as the beneficiary.
All right, I'll get that changed.
I mean, just because you understand.
And are you going to be coming down on the submersible with me?
No.
Well, you need to be outside to make sure it works, don't you?
Yeah. I'll be watching on. We've got like a state-of-the-art control system, so that I can make sure you're safe and that you're having the best possible time from my office on land.
Is this the control system you're talking about?
Yeah, I've designed the control system specifically to suit your high-tech ability.
Oh yeah.
So you can be in complete control while obviously I'm safe at home with your money.
Yeah, well, I actually read the instructions manual, and it is very similar to doing a drop kick as Kazuya Mishima in Tekken 6.
Yeah.
I think I'll be all right.
He's pissed. I've done that specially for you, mate. I've made it so easy for you to have the best day of your life.
And what happens is, now I'm not saying that anything will go wrong, but say something should go wrong.
Nothing's gonna go wrong. Nothing's gonna go wrong. Have I ever done you wrong before?
Well, I mean, there was that time that you put me in the jungle covered in honey.
Are you alive though? Are you alive?
Yes.
And did you not have a great time? Did you not have a one-of-a-kind, once-in-a-lifetime experience that, these plebs walking around that you bump into on a day-to-day basis, they haven't had that experience. Do you not get to hold that over their heads for the rest of your life?
That's very true. They can't say that they had their kidneys pecked at by a vulture, can they?
Right? And here you are walking around telling that story. Is that not what you want for the bottom of the ocean? You're going to be down there with the mermaids of Atlantis. They're up here walking around like knobheads doing nothing.
True. It has always made a good story whenever I go down the dialysis clinic these days. So when I'm down there, what have we decided to call a submersible?
What would you like it to be called? You can name it for an extra $50,000.
Oh, I don't know. It's kind of a Titanic kind of.
Would you believe that I think Titanic might have a bit of a negative image when it comes to the sea?
I mean, ick. I agree. It don't need the ick bit.
Yeah, it's not going to be ick. It's going to be cool.
Yeah, we're not here to yuck someone else's yum. So yeah, let's just call it the titten.
Titten. Very yum.
So all right, that's fine. So I'll transfer you the money. And how quickly can you get the submersible made?
You be here in 20 minutes?
All right, 20 minutes. See you in 20.
See you in 20. Bye.
And see.
Brilliant. I'm finding it very hard to score this one, so I'm going to give everyone points, but different amounts of points. So the numbers are all going to move. It's going to be exciting. So I think, at the end of that round, Bobbie's team are on 13 points, Kirstie's team are on 22, and Katie's team are still in the lead, but only just with 24 points. Fab, we are starting to run behind, so I might drop gammon fishing. And I know you all love that one, but I might skip that one and just go to another break, unless anyone has any strong feelings against that, so we can all have a reasonable bedtime.
I feel like how funny the clues were will determine the strength of my feelings, but I haven't seen them.
Tell you what,
I want to do it in the break, so if we don't like them, we can just show our opinions by going for a piss.
Yeah, we could do that. We could just kind of go through
This
it
is what you would have played.
Jonny, I need to interrupt the broadcast to give instructions on how to use Twitch. I am not good enough at using Twitch to do that. Well, let's go. Okay, we're gonna have a break now while we try and do some to help Connie Jollins with some tech support. But yeah, reminder that if anyone wants to donate to the fundraiser, which you should do, because if you're enjoying this stream, you can express that by donating to the fundraiser. If you hate the stream, want it to end immediately, if we hit the target, we can stop. That's fine. So if you're enjoying or not, please donate to the fundraiser. I will put the link in the chat now. I did that wrong. See, I don't know how to use Twitch. It only works if you do one exclamation mark.
Sorry, looking in the chat, it's very funny.
Yeah,
what's the sparkly button? Oh, the button you press to claim workplace. Just what?
Oh, iconic. Right, yeah. Let's go for a break. Maybe we can, and then we'll just kind of work out after when we're back from the break. So, yeah, please do make your donations. We'll have a check-in at what we're doing, how we're doing for the target.
We have had some more donations, but I didn't look at them.
How are we doing?
We are up to £60.
£60. Nice,
Hey.
amazing. That's good. So we're 240 off. There are 17 of you in here now. Someone just joined. Welcome. This is all going to be. You've just joined. Give us money. We are fundraising for Sparkle National Transgender Charity, who do loads of great work, loads of great events and social spaces for transgender people, as well as working with organisations of all different sorts in order to make their places more friendly towards trans people to work at. And yeah, they do really lovely people down there to do really good things, and they are a fairly small national charity as well. So they could really the money could be put to lots of good use. And unlike the completionist, we will actually donate it. It won't just sit in the pot for a decade. Right. What other work points? That's basically so. This is break now. You can all go off while I try and talk. My inverted self.
Explain how Twitch works.
Hi everyone, Eddie here. Do us a nice donation to make another concept to the neurotic Cockney. Fantastic. I can't wait for Paddy McGuinness.
And you can take that to the bank.
Thanks for the first time chat, Eddie the French. I'm sure you. Yeah, maybe not.
I might have done. I'm not sure.
You've recruited because you want sending messages. What the hell, Kate? That clarifies nothing. I am almost certain that is Connie Jollins is Michael now in that case. It just seems like a very Michael way of talking. I could be wrong, but that is where.
Do I know this Michael? I'm just wondering who Connie Jollins is.
Michael has done tech for us at Blizzard a couple times. I don't remember if. I think she did the birthday one when you were there, so you may have met her briefly.
I see. Okay.
So if that is Michael, hello. If that's not Michael, I mean hello anyway. That's not Michael specific. And not like oh you're someone else. Fuck off. You don't get a hello.
I like the mysterious quality that made me think now there's a lot of photos of Bobbie and Michael is just in the background of all of them.
Yeah.
just slightly obscured by curtains and stuff.
That's scary. Don't
Isn't it?
tell me that.
Beautiful.
Connie Jollins is actually Slender Man, but only for Bobbie.
I am
Connie Jollins is
Don't
Johnny's
say
sleep paralysis
that.
demon.
I'm sensitive.
I am neither slender nor man.
But Connie Jollins is.
No, yeah, those are the opposite. Yeah, fair.
The opposite, isn't it?
You can't make me laugh too much because I keep on coughing and it hurts my chest.
Oh no! Don't, yeah. Right. Okay. We will.
You thought you were going to be safe from
stop
laughter
being
on this.
funny
Yeah.
for the rest of the stream.
Yeah.
I thought I would.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
feels like
yeah.
a good call for this comedy show.
I thought I can't call in sick again.
Aw.
Get fired from Blizzard.
You absolutely could have done, but we appreciate you being here.
No,
as
I
well.
will. I am fine. It's just talking and laughing incurs coughing. So.
Yeah.
This is the price we pay for being human, Bobbie.
All right, Mick, calm down. You know.
All right, Mick
I've been
Poundland.
through a few things this year. It's really put in perspective. Do you know what I mean?
If we do all have to stop being funny, I don't mind stopping being funny. I will take that bullet for everyone.
I don't mind
so
leading the
much.
charge on that.
At least one person is
Thank
willing
God.
to.
Believe me, I would. What I wouldn't do to flip a switch and be like, and now I'm off. That's the dream, innit?
That is the
It
dream.
is.
Being
Right.
able to.
Are we in a break?
Yes, we're in a
Yeah.
break. Yes, I'm gonna.
Oh, right.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
get a cup of tea.
Yeah, you're gonna get a cup of tea. I'm gonna go to the loo. Hopefully, at least one person stay here. Well, ideally two, and then just so there's someone there.
Just play some hold music.
Yeah.
Bobbie, could you get me a cup of tea when you go?
Yeah, sure. I mean, are you in Nottingham right now?
Yeah.
Geographically, I'm probably the closest person to you because I'm in Warsaw, so you know we're both in the Midlands. I'll be back in like 3 hours, guys.
Then you just chuck it out the window in the right direction and
Yeah,
help
I'll just look
Bobbie
it out
look.
window. It's very windy at the moment, so you'll be all right. Right, back in a minute.
Okay.
I'm also going to make a dash for non-tea related purposes.
Have fun.
A coffee drinker.
Oh,
Yeah.
I do have a lot of caffeine. I feel like I drink far more like soft drinks than I should on any of my streams. Sometimes when I do my own streams, people are like, you. When we said hydrate, we meant water. Right.
Let's go first.
I since we've been talking about points, I've noticed that I have like 15,000 because obviously I'm on this show all the time, and when I'm not on it, I'm still doing the admin for it. So if I'm not busy, I'll watch, and I don't think I've ever once redeemed a single point in the whole time we've been doing it. So yeah, a shitload of points for me. Like,
Wait, if you've got that many, if you scroll down the like rewards, you get bonus points and you can retcon a decision.
oh, can I just like, can I trade in like all my points to like win?
It's
Can I trade in my
5,000
channel
to
points?
retcon a decision, so you can just go, actually, I win.
What I'm gonna do, and anyone who saw the last one I was on is gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. When we get to like the most cancelled person of the year round, I am gonna retcon the decision and retcon every single submission entered to make it people walking in the cycle lane.
To make it who?
People walking in the cycle lane. There was an episode a couple of months ago where Scythe Wheeler had the person they were cancelling as people walking in the cycle lane, and they were not on my team, and I had to go on after them, and I just carried on ranting about their thing. I was like, yeah, I agree. Like, that's been in my back pocket every time we've done this show. If I don't have something more topical to say, it's going to be whatever cunt got in my way in the cycle lane recently, because I cycle in central London. I guarantee there's been one, usually a few dozen. And I'd lost all enthusiasm for the thing I was trying to cancel because I was so worked up about that.
I remember, I think at one in either January or February, I did people who buy spare because it was so horrific doing it in Waterstones, and then having to think about it for this show got me remembering all of the insane shit people said to me during that period.
Go on, what's the mentalist thing?
The mentalist thing was, it's a tie between, there was a woman queuing up for about 45 minutes to an hour before we opened. She was first in the queue, and she came in, she got 2 copies, and she banged, slapped them down on the counter and said, I said I wasn't going to buy these because I hate him and I hate her, and I'm buying a copy for myself and my neighbour, and they're £28 each.
Jesus Christ!
My favourite one was, so it did enter the market on a half price value, like Waterstone's got a deal or something.
Yeah.
And some people were like, "Oh, you're trying to get rid of them. No, it's not sold very well." And I was like, "Actually, it's the best-selling non-fiction book of all time." And the guy said to me, "Well, that's not what I choose to believe."
When something's that measurable,
it's so
yeah.
Copies. Just...
there's you can point to a number, and it's not even when someone buys 50 copies of their own book and it technically gets them into the Amazon bestseller list for their weird niche category.
No, it's the best. Not what I choose to believe, and I just kind of.
We're living in a post-fact, post-expert reality, Katie.
Yeah, it's not Duran Duran having their record label buy 100,000 copies of their single or whatever, and then sort of filter them back into the second-hand market.
It's not like Prince Harry's playing the audiobook on repeat, on silent, on his Spotify.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, it's real, because I've got to stack the fucking thing. Honestly, having worked in a bookshop now, I think all books should be no longer than 100 pages, and we need to stop hardbacks being a thing, because if you've got to carry them up and down stairs, I mean, it's good for your legs, but if you've been doing it 8 hours, it sucks.
So is that why you're doing Lord of the Rings audiobook? Because you're like, it's over 100 pages, it should be an audiobook. There should be no paper version of this shit whatsoever. It's not a bad rule.
Someone in the chat, Grace, said, did she buy 2 so she had one spare?
If Jonny were here, I'd campaign for a bonus point for the audience.
I am confident Jonny will see that, know what we were talking about, and automatically grant the bonus point to the audience.
If the audience could just remind Jonny, just put something there, just go, while you're away, a point defo happened.
This is an excellent choice, can I say, Tom?
Thank you. This was the last that cornetto in the freezer. So
can we campaign to make the last break in the show an ice lolly break every show?
Oh.
And Jonny can put it in the checklist when they send it round a few days beforehand. Make sure you have an ice lolly to hand for our ice lolly break.
The best frozen treat gets a bonus point.
Oh, someone's gonna. You remember when they did that James Bond ice lolly where you could lick Daniel Craig?
I don't.
I don't remember that. There was a thing. I was a teenager. It was a promotional thing for the new James Bond film. Jonny just walked into that and turned around and left.
Yeah. I'm not having this Daniel Craig licking talk on my stream.
Daniel Craig, an ice lolly in the shape of Daniel Craig.
Right.
Wow.
Someone will come in with one of those in the shape of Jonny.
Was it for the film
to get the bonus point?
Was it the film You Only Live Ice?
Hey.
They've gone with License to Chill.
Yeah.
But I was imagining it looking a little bit like those the Sonic the Hedgehog lollies that vaguely look like Sonic but in ice cream.
You
But
like
this
the Turtles ones as well, yeah.
Yeah, but this is like full on him coming out of the sea, ripped. Like this 6-pack has got a better core than I do. He says as he eats
And it's
an ice
made of
cream.
fat and sugar, which is just so depressing. It's like, this
He's
fat
talking
and
about my
sugar is in
colour there.
better shape than I'll ever be. Yeah, I feel that.
Okay, we're still away. What have I missed in the chat apart from Connie Jones' flatmate thinking I'm Piers Morgan?
We were talking about the Prince Harry book, and Katie was telling us a story about how someone bought 2.
Yeah.
And there's a comment in the chat that we think deserves a point to the audience.
Did you? Great, the thing, of course. Just one spare. Brilliant. You can have an audience, but you can have audience point. That's fine. Beautiful.
Oh, I think we got some more money that I wasn't paying attention to. My apologies.
Thank you for.
I was not
sent the
paying
money.
enough attention. I was too busy talking about
Solero.
ice lollies. Quantum of Solero. Jonny, do you remember when they did that Daniel Craig shaped ice lolly as a James Bond promotional gimmick?
I do not.
Oh.
I do not remember that at all.
Okay.
Tell you what, I did weirdly remember. I got a weird deja vu moment at Bobbie and Elliott's fucking Camilla and Charles. Which, like, I think I saw that in a dream before it happened. That really like it hits. I was like, well, hang on a minute, I've been here before, but not like in a like, oh, it's like similar to the Chris Pratt one from last year. No, that very specific thing seemed to like just. I feel like I've experienced that before. I feel like I just like projected to this moment in time and then back, and yeah, it's fucked me up a bit.
I've checked our fundraiser page. We're now on £145.
Hey, oh, that's incredible.
So we're
Nearly halfway there.
£5 off of being halfway to our target.
Oh,
you guys.
Sweet. Top work, everybody.
Top work, yes.
That's
absolutely.
incredible.
That is incredible. Thanks so much, everyone who's
That's
donated.
really.
I'd like someone to chip in a £5 just so we've got
So
a
we can be
nice
halfway.
round 50%.
Wow, I can't spell. Sparkle does not have a C in it.
Yeah.
Sparkle.
Sparkle.
Spar, CKO.
You're wonderful, Kater Mitch.
Oh. No.
Cool, everyone is back. We expected Roger Cockney. Well, we might get some in the next round. Yeah,
Where's Elliott?
Oh, I didn't realise Elliott wasn't here. Oh, okay, then we're not starting.
How dare you forget my teammate?
I didn't forget. I was looking in the tiny window and I
Forgot
thought Elliott
Elliott
was just
Simpson.
I didn't forget. I just accidentally deleted. No, I didn't. I accidentally boosted him out the call. No, I didn't.
I willfully neglected.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip gammon fishing. So we'll go straight to 3-minute fringe after this. I'll tell you the audio going in so you're aware. It will be, in case anyone needs to get ready now before Elliott is back.
I forgot your tea. Sorry, Katie.
Oh, that's all right. I'll just,
You'll just die of thirst.
yeah.
Okay.
All whenever I talk, it's just going to be like
Yeah.
now it's a bit dry.
Yeah,
That's why I
Elliott's
edit
back now.
podcasts for money.
I was informed by someone once that the secret weapon of the podcaster is to have apple slices on hand, as they will prevent unwanted mouth noise. And I wondered how eating an apple was going to prevent unwanted mouth noise.
Yeah,
Because that way it is wanted mouth noise.
Yeah, exactly. I said unless it's obviously the apple eating podcast, it's like, oh, them apple eating boys back again for
definitely
another
a kink
episode.
for that.
Oh, there is an ASMR channel that is just eating apples. I am sure of it.
And you
It's
write
like the
different.
opposite of misophonia. It's just
Yeah.
people who like the sound of eating.
Oh,
Some like
misophonia.
trad wife
Misophilia,
looking
I
blonde
guess,
woman
yeah.
just like
Misophilia?
Misophilia. I love that drag queen. Just love it. It's great.
Oh, amazing. Are we all back? Are we ready to start? I've sent the.
Has your
order for the next
Elliot
round in the chat.
blindness passed?
Wait, what?
Oh, Johnny, you weren't here, and Johnny said, well, everyone's back, let's get on with it. And only Bobbie defended your honour.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I think it's asexual erasure, actually, Elliot.
Yeah, aphobia, full
It's
force.
phobia.
Oh, yeah, Johnny,
Is that
the
the
A
word
stands
for
for
it?
Ally Collins.
Johnny Piers Morgan Collins.
Oh, fucking
So
hell.
you finally figured it out.
Oh, we just had 10 more cancelled submissions for me. Good.
We're back down to £10 for Sparkle. So
Just refund it.
Lovely. Old Johnny, the A stands for Anamorphs Collins.
Yeah.
Animorphs asexuals, they're all the same. Right, I've put the order for the next round in the
Cancelled.
chat.
We're both underrated.
Cool. Okay, well, our next round is going to be 3-minute Fringe. In this round, we're going to be because there's not enough Edinburgh Fringes in the month of December, so we're gonna bring that to you. We're gonna have very condensed versions of some upcoming previews. Fuck it, that's the word. Previews. You can tell I didn't get around to writing an intro for these last 2 rounds because I ran out of time and I was like, shit, we need to be live. So yeah, everyone's going to be doing a short stand-up set in a character of their choosing, who is. In some cases topically relevant, in some cases they're just characters. It's too tired, just going with it. I'm going to be giving points based on who I find the most entertaining. So we're going to start with Bobbie, who is going to be Russell T Davies. Let me.
I am.
There we are. So.
I'm trying to donate money to Sparkle, but apparently there's already an account for my email address.
Oh no.
Oh,
Russell T Davies.
bless you, Bobbie.
Well, fuck them anyway.
Can sort that afterwards.
I'll sort it out in the next break.
Cool.
The next break being after the show,
After
the break
show,
of
yeah,
life.
Yeah.
The break of life.
Are you ready?
Give me 1 second to open a Google Doc.
That's fine. I'll just have everyone looking at my face for a minute. Look at my.
This is the pitfalls of preparing. You then have to find your notes.
You have to find your.
Excuse me. I can't help being studious and cute. Fuck you, Kirsty.
Like some sort of pet a teacher would have.
Hello. Oh, hang on a second. I need to cosplay. Because of Russell T Davies didn't write Tom Baker as a doctor, but just as a visual cue, I'm going to wear the Tom Baker scarf so you know that it's a Doctor Who related thing. Okay.
Very sensible.
I think so. People might get confused.
They might do.
Yeah. Right. Let me know when.
Yeah, when you're ready.
Okay. Hi, I'm Russell T Davies. Like many people in the UK last week, I came down with a horrible virus, which the media called the Christmas party virus. The name of this inspired me to write a really, really terrible Christmas Doctor Who special under the same name. And I've wrote a treatment for it. Okay. So David Tennant and Catherine Tate land in London because they can't land anywhere else. And they find a young businessman wandering the street, sweating profusely and sneezing. Sensing that there is something wrong, David Tennant runs to Canary Wharf and looks inside one of the many fancy offices. He finds many people coughing and sneezing. They enter one of these offices. Catherine Tate makes a joke about being a temp, and they meet the office manager, who is played by James Corden, because of course he fucking is. James Corden has lost his mind, and he keeps on mumbling something about the Christmas party. David Tennant, as the Doctor, then says in his trademark smug, secretive way, "Yes, of course." And the camera pans to offices and pubs and bars across the city of London as a dramatic orchestral mix by Murray Gold comes to a climax. David Tennant whispers, "It's the Christmas party virus." The doctor then asks James Corden some questions. James Corden claims he thought it was COVID and presents David Tennant with a positive lateral flow test. The doctor then uses the sonic screwdriver on the lateral flow test, and the lateral flow test explodes, and Peter Kay's face appears on the ceiling, laughing maniacally. Badly rendered CGI gas comes out of the lateral flow test as it explodes, and also comes out of James Corden. And James Corden is revived, healed, and fueled by the flames of vengeance. James Corden decides to join the party. Great. James Corden tells the doctor that he's worried about Sandra from marketing. It's Sandra's Christmas party tonight, and he's worried that she'll get off with Peter Kay. He's loved this woman for a year, but he believes his feelings to be unreciprocated. They make it to Sandra's Christmas party on time, and it is revealed that Sandra from marketing is actually paid by the woman who plays Kat Slater from EastEnders, and the pub hosting the Christmas party is actually the Queen Vic, also from EastEnders. It's essentially an EastEnders episode. Kat Slater looks really happy to see James Corden, and Catherine Tate gives James Corden a cheeky wink. This touching scene is interrupted by a stream of bad CGI gas that comes in through the windows. Catherine Tate traps some of the bad CGI gas in a pint glass, and they take it to the TARDIS like it's a spider. While the doctor analyses the bad CGI glass, Kat Slater and James Corden waste 15 minutes of perfectly good airtime banging on about how the TARDIS is bigger on the inside. James Corden makes a joke about size and expectations, and Kat Slater leans in for a kiss unexpectedly. They are interrupted by David Tennant, because of course they fucking are. He's made a discovery. Using the power of science, David Tennant has figured out where Peter Kay has been hiding. He's been hiding within Microsoft Teams itself. The doctor proposes that they create a trap, a Microsoft Teams meeting so huge it will attract Peter Kay's attention. Using their superior office knowledge, James Corden and Kat Slater create an Outlook calendar invite, and they invite all of their colleagues in Canary Wharf. It's Christmas Eve! Across Canary Wharf, all the office workers receive a notification that their Christmas party will start in 15 minutes' time. Epic music plays as David Tennant, Catherine Tate, James Corden and Kat Slater all stand looking into the middle distance on a roof in Cardiff due to budget restrictions. They enter the TARDIS and sign into their Teams meeting. James Corden is the host of the meeting, because of course he fucking is. And he starts singing Christmas songs and being generally insufferable. His laughter can be heard, and David Tennant commands everybody to turn off their cameras. Everybody, except members of the older generation, turn off their cameras immediately. Those who work in an office will know exactly what I'm talking about. The older colleagues succumb to the bad CGI gas. Peter Kay sings a bespoke Christmas #1 song that will keep on playing on the radio and TikTok for the next month, even though it's not a particularly good song. Then David Tennant says something profound and uses his sonic screwdriver on his laptop. Suddenly, Peter Kay arrives in the TARDIS, covered in green slime, vapor rub, strepsils, tissues, and positive flow test results. He attacks Kat Slater, and she falls to the ground, coughing and sneezing. James Corden rushes to her aid, charging at Peter Kay also, yelling, "There's only room for one fat man in this box." David Tennant then asks Peter Kay what his pronouns are, and then wipes him out of existence with an antibacterial wipe, and they all live happily ever after. There you go.
I've not seen the Doctor Who Christmas special, so I'm going to assume that's just exactly what happened. Therefore, I
It
can't
pretty
give you
much
points
is
because it's
being
plagiarism.
Scarily accurate.
Yeah.
Amazing. Thanks very much. Thanks very much, Russell T Davies. And just as important a cultural icon as Doctor Who, now we've got Paddy McGuinness, as portrayed by Eddie French. Take it away.
Christmas! What were all that about, eh? Madness, wasn't it? All that turkey and watching the telly? Incredible. Oh, only time you hear your nan fart. Hey, 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 hey. Anyway, mince pies, mince pies. Did you have mince pies? You can mince away from me, sunshine. I only like gays that are famous, like Elton John or Anton Deck. I know famous people, me. No, right, no, so gonna be 2024. Mad that, innit? I liked it when it was 1984. Do you remember? Yeah, I were the past. Let the nostalgia see the goggles. Wonderful stuff. Brilliant. Do you remember that? You used to get your Action Man, probably Action not a man anymore now. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, I'm on my own this Christmas, I have been ever since I released the wife back into Wild, because I was like a kidnappy Terry Nutkins, wasn't I? I just took a neurodivergent woman and kept her in a room. And now she's free, so, that's good. I'll probably be working on my new book. I've got a new book called Let the Christmas See the Crackers. It's either going to be about me looking at a load of fit birds or me hanging around with a load of white supremacists. Whichever one gets the advance from publisher, I know which one I'm hoping for, hey? They're good lads. Anyway. Have a good Christmas, and remember, Noel Likey. Noel Lighty.
Hey.
Thanks for writing that for us, Peter.
Amazing. Thanks very much, Paddy McGuinness.
I'd like to note my sources there with the mandatory redistribution parties episode on Paddy McGuinness. So don't want H Bomber guy coming around here to kick me in the balls.
Thanks very much. Thanks very much, Paddy McGuinness. Next, we've got Tom Short, who is Rudolph. Take it away.
Bear with me into that.
Oh, okay. He's getting into character.
Ah.
I bet he does the red nose.
Yeah, he's doing it. Yeah. Oh, here he is.
Oh.
Did you expect flashing?
Hey!
Oh. Nice.
As long as we don't get taken off Twitch, that's fine.
There we go. Okie doke. Here we go. Now, much like Rudolph, I was also very busy and was not able to put together a routine for this. However, I went to ChatGPT and ChatGPT wrote up a little set for Rudolph. So let's see how they got on. Ladies and gentlemen, I might add some bits in, non-binary folks, people who are cool enough to not. How's everyone doing tonight? Right, we're back to chat GPT. I hope you've all had a fantastic holiday season. It's just after Christmas. There we go, topical. And Santa finally let me off the hook for a little R&R. So I thought I'd give this stand-up a go. So here I am, trying my hoof at stand-up comedy. I mean, what else is a reindeer supposed to do in the off-season? I thought about starting a tropical vacation resort for child elves, but I figured I'd test out the comedy waters first. So Rudolph's a bit of a narcissist, much like most comics. So now, speaking of the holidays, you ever notice, as soon as December 26th hits, everyone forgets about us reindeers. But we've got New Year's resolutions to worry about. And I'm like, hello, I'm over here. My shiny nose is not just for Christmas. It flashes all year round. And don't get me started on the post-Christmas blues. Even Santa's a bit down. He's over there saying, I delivered all these presents and now I'm stuck with a bunch of empty cookie plates. And I said, Santa, my main man, it's called a diet. Welcome to the club. But, after all the chaos, it's nice to have a breather. Mrs. Claus has been baking up a storm, and I'm just hanging out in the barn, working on my stand-up routine. And the elves are like, Rudolph, you're not just a sleigh puller, you're slaying it. and then there's a. I figured that I needed a break from all the reindeer games, or should I say, those exclusionary reindeer games. I mean, when I was growing up, the other reindeer wouldn't let me play with them. It was always, Rudolph, you can't join in our reindeer games because your nose is too bright and it ruins hide and seek. And I said, fuck off, you squares. And there's this one time that I tried to join in on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer Says, and I thought, this is it, my time to shine, pun intended. But no, they changed the rules on me. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer says, sit out. So I had to just sit and watch them have a good time. That was a sad one. But I've learned to embrace it. I'm the lead reindeer guiding Santa's sleigh through the night, while others are stuck playing pin the tail on my arse whilst I'm pulling the sleigh. Right, and I'll tell you what, talking about the other reindeer, you've got the other reindeer names. You've got Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, and Blitzen. The whole squad. First off, you've got Dasher. I always imagined him sprinting to the front of the line, but he ain't got a shiny nose, so he can fuck right off. And there's Prancer. You can't say anything anymore. Am I right? Am I right? Donner. Bloody Donner. You've seen better kebabs than Donner. Get in the bin. Last but not least, Blitzen, which is the reindeer equivalent of a lightning strike. And I don't wish to talk about the implications from around about 80 years ago. I said, why don't you rebrand yourself to Zen? And he was like, no, I prefer the shock factor. I think HR need to have a word with him. And speaking of reindeer life, let me tell you about the North Pole diet. It's basically all carrots. I'm fucking sick of carrots. He goes down the chimney. He's eating biscuits. He's eating milk. He's fucking drinking whiskey. The fat prick. And I'm up there, fucking eating a carrot. Oh well, thank you, you fucking knob. If my nose was not so bright, I'd have stayed fucking home. I forgot to move the microphone stand out of the way. There we go. You can see me now. That's all from me. Good night.
Avant-garde Rudolph moving the mic stand out the way as he's leaving stage. Amazing.
Classic.
Just taking the mic with him. Beautiful. Thanks very much, Rudolph. Next up, we've got the one and only Sonic the Hedgehog, portrayed by ELIOTT Simpson. Take it away. Sonic.
So now you acknowledge my existence, Jonny.
Yeah.
Hey.
Now I do.
Just pop up the invisible orientation doesn't mean you can bully me. All right, hang on. Just gotta get into character. Hang on.
I thought it was Sonic speaking to me then. Sorry.
Yeah, that's how he talks now. Nice government! Can I come on it? Thanks a lot. I've been Sonic, fastest set ever. Good night. I do have more. I can do more. Hang on.
Cool.
All right, sorry. Yo, sup furries, your boy Sonic here to deliver the fastest Fringe set ever. Under 3 minutes, making it slightly longer than my length of time with the respected franchise.
Hey.
Well, I tried to get a comedy set from ChatGPT, but it was too slow. I tried to drink some gin, but it was too slow. All right, let's do some topical comedy. Oh, yeah! This is happening! That joke's for Jonny and no one else! Whoa, have you seen the economy recently? Whoa, that's no good! I used to be the best of speedruns until Liz Truss came along. Oh, I can't believe I have to pay extra money for all my fat fetish art on DeviantArt. But hey, that's just the price for inflation. Just for Jonny, no one else. Our worlds ain't so different. One of our worlds is terrorized by a fat clown with cartoonishly large hands, and the other is by Dr. Eggman. Whoa! Whoa! What's the deal with Sandopolis? Am I right? Am I right? Yeah. So one time, right, I was waist deep down in Sandopolis' own quicksand, and I'm like, I'm waiting. I had to go to hospital last night because I had the runs. Yeah, that's a shit joke, literally. Yeah, the thing about hemorrhoids is they go on for piles and piles. Oh, Eggman got so frustrated after I rammed him 8 times, so he finally made me lose my ring. I'm joking, of course. People don't know this, but I'm an asexual icon. My balls are always blue. And my penis is always a chili dog. Oh, boy. But hey, anyway, now talk about my favorite topic, religion. Oh, I gotta say, Ramadan is my favorite time of year. Yeah, gotta go fast. Anyway, gotta end on my best joke. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Yeah.
You're who slow. Suck my dick.
Sonic the Hedgehog there, everyone.
Oh my god, I go fast. Oh god. I can't.
Right, next up we've got Mystic Meg as portrayed by Kirstie Summers. Kirstie, Mystic Meg, take it away.
Sorry, I just do love the way that you've introduced that like a compere would at a comedy night who's just gone, I don't know what that was, I'm just going to bring you next up straight
that's exactly
on.
what I'm doing.
I think, sorry, apologise.
Mystic Meg.
Hello. I'm Mystic Meg, and as you can see from my halo, I'm coming to you from beyond the grave, which I definitely knew and didn't quickly change it from flowers because I misread dead as retired in March this year. but my point is, I'm very glad to be dead. Because of the state of the world, because doing my job, doing people's fortunes every month has become impossible. Because I don't know if you have ever tried to think of something groundbreakingly exciting that might happen in the coming months, but the news has just got so insane I can't possibly think of anything better or more interesting or more bizarre. So then I thought, well, I'll give people a reassuring horoscope, and that'll be nice to just say, like, well, the world is on fire. Like, you're gonna just have a little bit of okay. And no one believed me, and I've never lost more money in my life. Oh, it's just Jesus offering me a cup of tea. Where was I? Oh yeah. The people who believed me gave up when I didn't predict any of the major news stories of the past. I mean, let's be honest, 50 years. So I had to eat 2 of my racehorses. And I hope we've all learned from that. Peace.
Thank you very much, Mystic Meg. And to round us off, we have got ChatGPT. I don't know what pronouns ChatGPT uses. It's ChatGPT. Take it away.
The popular joke is a...
Sorry. I'm going to come off and start again.
That's okay.
A popular joke is a...
How do you start at the beginning? It's
Walk
all-
on stage under bright light. There is a brick wall and a glass of water with a stool on it. Hey, everyone. So, I heard I'm the subject of tonight's comedy. I gotta say, being the punchline feels like a significant upgrade from just being a chatbot. I mean, who knew my programmer had a sense of humor, funny humor? It's a bit like being stuck in a never-ending game of 20 questions. People ask me all sorts of stuff, from what's the meaning of life, to what's the weather like in Barnsley. And somehow, I'm expected to have all the answers. Spoiler alert, I don't. I'm just really good at plagiarism. Joke is a man draw. We all have a drawing of a man, don't we, guys? What's the hardest part of being me? Keeping up with the lingo. I mean, I thought I was hip and happening until someone asked me about the latest slang, and I'm sitting here like, LOL, BRB, gotta Google that. But hey, at least I can fake it till I make it. Right? Pause for laughter. Or pour their hearts out to me like I'm their digital therapist. I've had relationship problems, existential crises, and the occasional existential crisis about relationship problems and problem existence and cries. Garlic bread.
And that's the limit reached. I've got to pay $19.
Worth every penny.
That's
That money could
perfect.
have gone to the charity.
Thanks very much, ChatGPT. Oh, this is a hard one. Okay, I'm going to... I think Elliot Sonic has to take the full points, but I'm going to give everyone runabout points because I really enjoyed everyone.
Yeah, suck my dick.
A catchphrase from the cartoon. Suck my dick.
I do not deserve points for that.
You're definitely getting points for that. I enjoyed that immensely. Okay, so at the end of that round, it's very close now. Bobbie's team are catching up. Gravy memes for Northern teams are catching up with 26 points. Kirstie's team are on 27 points, and Katie's team are just ahead with 29 points. So it is really close, and actually absolutely not artificially engineered at all. And now we're going to go into
speed up.
going to go into our laugh round, which I feel like is not going to work at all because I've looked at the submissions and you're all very weird. This is Cancelled Audience Edition. I've not got any time to throw any graphics together to go along with this, but I'm kind of glad. So I can just kind of read off the sheet. Okay, the way we're going to do it this time is I sent, we on the Blizzard channels and on my social channels we sent out a form so you could all nominate your own cancellations, and we're going to try to see how in tune with our audience these that we all are. So we're going to try and guess who you have broadly wanted to cancel. The way we're going to do this is we're going to start with Bobbie's team as they're currently in last place. They are going to pick. They're going to try and guess who you have cancelled, and then Kirstie's team are going to guess, and then Eddie's team are going to guess, and then whichever one of them guesses the highest votes of cancellations gets the points for that round. And then we'll do a couple of them, and then we'll end, and then someone will donate £155, and then we'll reach our target, and we can stop. Cool. So I don't know how it's going to work. But
if you donate £155, you can have all of the points accumulated so far from all teams.
You can win. It means nothing. Okay, so Elliot's still got Sonic the Hedgehog. Just
This way, I'm more physically noticed by you, Johnny.
This seems to be
who
true.
said that? Right.
Elliot, come back. I need you.
Yay.
Oh no, go back. I don't need you.
No.
Okay, so right, gravy memes for... Why is that such a tongue twister? Gravy memes for Northern teens. Who do you think is the most cancelled by this audience? Bear in mind they're unhinged.
Elliot, what do you think?
Well, I think given all the amount of shoddy politics has been this year, I think we should be very James Cleverly about it and pick Genghis Khan. Bobbie, what are your thoughts?
The only person I can think about at the minute is J.K. Rowling. But I'm sure she's on there somewhere, maybe.
Most certainly.
But Jonny did say earlier on that it's people who have since died.
And people who none of us know, apparently.
Not all of them. There are some more predictable and obvious ones on there. It's just the very, like, the top 3 are very weird.
Right, so majority of people who are dead and we don't know, which is just the majority of people ever, if you consider the length of the universe. So that doesn't really narrow it down.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, do you actually think James Cleverly might actually be an option, given that there was a lot of puns to be had when his whole fiasco happened, so people might have done that to appear clever?
Cleverly, yes.
Should we try James Cleverly?
Yeah, let's do that.
We'll try James Cleverly.
Okay, you're locking in James Cleverly. I'm going to take the other guesses in and then reveal where you are with that. So, Kirsty and Tom, who are you going to go for?
I feel like I don't know. Because, like, I feel like everyone and their mum has been a notorious asshole this year. Like, and no one wants to say the obvious ones. Like, people who watch this show do want to mess with us a little bit. Like, you know, all of the Tories, all of the tech bellends, like, they're all obvious choices, and we'll get some low points for saying one person submitted each of the obvious ones. But I am very thrown by the idea, like, of who is going to be, like, someone who really doesn't like tangents has nominated our podcast, probably, just to fuck with us.
I think that they would be correct to do so. But yeah, my mind immediately goes to all the obvious ones. So the ones that jumped out at me, same to Bobbie and Elliott. Like J.K. Rowling was like one of the first ones that popped to mind.
Has she done anything new?
No.
Because again, I know Jonny said a lot of the people nominated were dead. But we did ask people to stick to people that were relevant in the news this year.
Yeah, which they.
So maybe some royals.
Well,
maybe
that was the other
royals.
one. So I was thinking like the royals as an institution, maybe. Like another person who came to mind was Suella Braverman. I felt like she might be someone who people.
She's relevant to the news. Like Rishi's technically in charge.
King Charles.
Charles.
Like I feel like if you're going to go with like one royal, that would be the one that would be like, okay, he's probably the the whole "not my king" thing and all that kind of stuff.
Do you reckon one of our, like, niche audience people, if someone said James Somerton, the most egregious offender this year?
I would not put it past him.
He's not dead. I'm trying to think of, like, who died, right? And people are still really mad at them.
I'm going to be honest, a lot of the dead people on here are not people I think that people are necessarily really mad at. I think someone's just organised a troll. Because they're so I wouldn't necessarily think of dead people who are particularly in the public conversation right now.
Not Diana, then.
Not
Diana.
Not kissing.
I was thinking that for a second.
So I was thinking MJ. And then the other one who I thought of, I don't know if he's dead yet or not, but Fred the Weatherman.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, he was a nonce.
Okay.
He was called Fred.
That isn't how he became famous.
They were like, he's a nonce, let's make him read the weather.
I love his full name was actually, his surname was Weatherman, middle name Ver, and his occupation nonce.
Who else comes to mind? Like people who are like relevant this year or not relevant this year.
So if you were going to cancel someone from this year, who would it be?
If I was going to cancel someone from this year, it'd probably be probably be. I feel like maybe the completionists, we mentioned him before.
Yeah.
I feel like
So you're
that
thinking
would be-
along the YouTube pop culture line.
Yeah, and he's funny, like nerds might get like angry at and stuff like that. And
Are you calling our audience nerds?
I'm throwing myself in there. Look, right. The thing is, I cannot punch down as I am utter scum. If anything, it's only ever sideways.
I actually missed the whole drama of the completionist. What did he actually do?
He said he was fundraising loads of money and then kept it.
Oh, what a bastard!
Yeah, over like a period of years.
Yeah. Like,
Oh, so he's now fully completed fraud.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, kept it in that it seems to have just been sitting there not going anywhere rather than actually spending it, but still not going anywhere that he kept saying it was.
Spending it is in New Fraud Plus.
Right, who are you going to...
Okay, yeah, we should probably pick someone.
Should we go?
We will do more rounds.
The ones that I'm like tempted to lean towards: King Charles, Suella Braverman. I feel like they're probably the ones that people got like.
I
very
reckon they'll
angry
be
at
on
this
there.
year.
Even if like the top 3 are weird, they'll be on there somewhere.
Yeah.
So should we go King Charles? I feel like he's slightly more likely to be on there.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Going for the king. Okay, and Katie's team. Who are you
Can we get done for treason for cancelling the king live on
Yes.
Twitch?
Well, we didn't cancel him. Someone else did. We're just
Someone in our
commenting on it.
audience did.
Look, we're just bringing back that 1626 chic.
They're gonna like witch hunt our audience to find out which one it was.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of it is obscure dead people we won't think of.
Yeah, I'm
I
guessing.
say some of it,
that-
not a majority of unique entries, but a lot
Okay.
of the ones who have the most votes.
Right. So they could be like a bishop from 1,000 years ago that did something bad regarding the Doomsday Book or some.
Yeah.
Oh, don't bring up that cunt again.
Yeah, well, I'm always yammering
I'll
on.
give you a clue. I don't think any of it's that far back.
Oh,
It's
okay.
Roger Moore.
Yeah. Vast majority is like within our lifetimes at least. I'll say that much.
I decided to only do cameos and to donate all that money to UNICEF. Cancel me, bitches.
I mean, Thatcher.
Yeah.
Can
I
anyone be
wouldn't
more?
put it past our audience to like
Yeah.
cancel Thatcher's.
It's never a bad time to cancel Thatcher.
No, but I mean, it is a bit stable door after the horse has bolted, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
After the horse is really dead.
I,
I don't know.
Bolted,
I think,
lived an immense life of privilege
yeah,
in the wild,
yeah, and then had
passed on its wealth to many generations of foals.
Yeah, it's yeah. She went out to stud like fuck. Yeah, I thought potentially Kissinger, but he died this-
I think we should go for it just for the ooze that me and Kirsty did.
It did,
That
it did
was
create
that
lots
was
of
very
ooze.
theatre. That was a pantomime. Ooh, that was.
Right, yeah.
Oh no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
I think Braverman is a good shout as well.
Yeah.
Because she's been drawing a lot of fire for Sunak to make him seem like he's a real boy and not a ridiculous puppet.
Elon for Twitter.
Yes, I don't know. It's really weird. So many people are sort of mourning a place that was always awful. But
I think it's more that we didn't realize how much more awfuler it could be.
oh yeah, that's true.
And then we were like, oh, this was awful, but comparatively it was good.
Oh my god, those were the golden years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine being like, imagine looking back on like the worst period of your life and being like, wow, it wasn't going to get better than that.
Yeah.
It is sort of weird how there was a time where we generally thought fucking a pig was the worst thing a Tory could do. I miss those days.
Yeah. And there was still a part of you that was like, but I do understand the concept of peer pressure. No, it's not all right. But I do, you know, everyone, you know, if you went to uni or college or something, you saw rugby teams. No different to what those guys did.
No.
Still wrong, but wrong in a very human way. I sound like I'm really worried that stuff's going to come out about me now. I'm not. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
you
you're
sound
right.
like an enabler.
Eddie, is
I
there
do.
something you'd like to tell us before someone
Is
else
it your
does?
fault David Cameron did it?
It's my fault that David
You
Cameron
bullied
did
David
it. And
Cameron into
I
banging
never
that
had
pig.
enough friends to be pressured into what I wanted to do, which was to fuck a carcass.
Oh, you little squealer.
Yeah.
On that note, who are you gonna nominate?
What do
Or are you
you
gonna guess
think? Are
even,
we
sorry?
going Kissinger, Braverman, or is there a third one you might have had in your mind?
The only one the one I can think of is Churchill, just because of his role in setting up Israel, and that seems.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, or maybe.
But he's not
Netanyahu,
like.
perhaps,
Kissinger,
or-
And he
Braverman,
died a
Churchill,
long
Shag,
time
Mary,
ago.
Kill.
What?
Kissinger, Churchill, the other
Braverman.
one. Braverman, Shag, Marry, Kill. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah. Ugh.
All right. Yeah, or maybe Netanyahu, or.
I want to go with Kissinger because
Okay.
I just want a chance to cancel him, if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. A long time coming. Let's go with Kissinger.
Very
Yeah.
valid. Okay, so we've got James Cleverly, the King, and Henry Kissinger. Surprisingly, Kissinger not on there.
Oh, wow.
Both
I
James
don't think
Cleverly.
your audience is woke enough, Johnny.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they are.
Yeah.
Both James Cleverly
bunch
and
of
the King.
gallons.
Both James Cleverly and the King got 1 vote each, so you both get 1 point for that.
Hey!
Yeah, they're apparently just as bad. So that's 1 point.
Oh, it's not my turn.
1 point to Bobbie's team and 1 point to Kirstie's team. Okay, yeah, we'll do a couple more. Go to this. Kirstie's, you can start. You can start this time. Who are you gonna guess?
May I ask for a clue in the form of a yes or no question?
You may ask. I won't promise I'll do it, but go on.
Like, have we got any that are clearly very personal to the person submitting it? Like someone's mad at their neighbour, or someone who like walks slowly in front of them.
There are a couple of personal ones.
Cool.
I think most of the named people aren't personal, but there are some personal ones.
Okay. So if someone's like dobbed in the office gossip or something.
So the next one that my mind goes to is I feel like people are still upset about like Ukraine. So like maybe Putin.
I feel like Putin would be an easy guess for the past my entire life.
Yeah.
To cancel.
It wouldn't surprise me if someone's done something like Santa, you know, like a jokey type one.
Yeah.
Jokes in our shows.
No,
Not having any of that.
Can't stand them, me. Yeah,
I think people are probably still mad at Boris.
Yeah, I think Boris is a good choice, and they've had the COVID inquiry. So I think we should maybe give Boris a go.
Farage is in the jungle.
Oh yeah.
If we got any jungle viewers, I don't know how much these shows overlap in terms of audience. I imagine not loads, but we only need one.
We're in a jungle of sorts in this Zoom call.
In this country.
Yes, in this society.
Yeah.
We're the jungle because we've got fun and games.
We've got everything you want. Exactly.
Well, I'm personally mad at Santa because I analysed the biscuit he ate so he burgled my house.
Right, who are you going for?
Who you want, Tom? Which
I
thing?
think we should go Boris. I think we should
Boris?
give Boris a go.
I reckon he's got at least 1 vote. Yeah. Go on.
Boris Johnson. Okay. Okay, KT's team. Who is your second guess?
I think a safer bet would be someone like Braverman.
I was just thinking Braverman.
Yeah.
It's just like, well, let's hit the safety Braverman button, which I'm sure her husband has installed in her house.
Yeah. She's got back and oh no, you can see a bit of dust, and he's like, "Oh, I hate going to Rwanda," which is where she sends him every time he is bad. He's the only one on the planes. It's a real waste. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's.
He makes it back in duty free though.
Yeah. He comes back. He's just got loads of fags. Brilliant. But if he smokes them in the house, he has to go back. Sorry. Making the sitcom life of the Bravermans is a lot more fun.
TM. Pitch it to ITV now.
Yeah, humor, comedy humor. Your trademark.
The robot.
It's Suella and the robot. Dun, 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 dun. It's exciting. Yeah, should we go Braverman?
Braverman.
Can we please lock in Suella Braverman?
Lock in Suella Braverman.
We don't want her out.
We don't.
Okay, Bobbie's team.
Ooh, Elliot, do you want to go for
Elliot's not on
Rishi?
Elliot's not on there.
He's not on anywhere apparently because you keep on deleting him.
I know, it's rage. It's horrible.
Stop ignoring them.
Right, I think it's probably Jonny because I did put Jonny down under a number of false names. So, because I anticipated this erasure that happened tonight.
I tried to cancel Johnny Collins last year. I think actually.
Yeah, I got like 2 votes last year. I think.
I think one of them was definitely me, but I didn't vote at all this year because I thought it would be muddying the waters.
These waters are already incredibly muddied. It would have been fine.
I know. I didn't want to shit in the already muddy water. So we could go with Rishi, or somebody in the chat has just nominated David Williams. So we could go for David Williams.
You've got a guaranteed. Someone's told you they voted for that person.
I think we should take it.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone's taking all the good, like, big safety nets, and like
I know.
We'd be silly if we didn't capitalise because we may lose our chance to get a big safety name if we don't this time.
Should we go for David Williams, Elliot?
I feel like you decided for us already, but all right then, Bobbie.
No. What do you think?
Unless it's someone else on this very, very cool who's put on a fake name on the stream to put that there as a.
Well, it was Connie Jollins who suggested that, I think. Was it? Hang on a second.
This is corruption.
No, it wasn't.
No,
it was Princess.
Yes.
It was Princess hashtag. Who's Princess hashtag?
Princess hashtag definitely is Michael. So Connie Jollins may not be Michael. So I could be wrong there.
Who the hell is Connie Jollins?
No
Connie
idea.
Jollins
It's clearly someone who knows me.
Connie Jollins.
It's clearly someone who knows me, but I haven't got a clue who they are.
I really hope it's somebody who knows you, Jonny, and it's not like something weird.
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you think, Elliot? David Williams or Rishi?
Well, to me, so Suella's taken now. So to me, the biggest, easy, obvious choice would be Rishi, Farage, Elon Musk, Putin, Glinner, and fuck it, why not? Steph Coburn, the son of Anthony Coburn, who will not release the rights to the first Doctor Who story to the BBC, and he's an arsehole.
Oh God, yeah, him.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, that guy can go fuck.
I think it's I think the crossover between people who watch Blizzard and who like Doctor Who is probably quite narrow. So there's a chance someone who might vote in. But if you want to try David Williams for the off chance of getting that 1 point, I'll go David Williams then.
I assume that the Blizzard audience would be very into Doctor Who.
I reckon they're probably more of a overlap between us and Doctor Who than us and the Jungle.
Yeah, I was going to suggest some wrestlers. 'Cause I assume that there might be a big crossover there and all.
So you're going David
let's
Williams.
cancel John Cena once and for all.
Wrestling, it's just
much like
drag.
Elliot, you can't see him.
So David Williams, is that what you're looking at?
What, Elliot, should we lock in David Williams?
Okay, we will, but if we don't get anything for it, I'll be jolly cross.
If we don't get anything for it, I'm going to personally vote
Elliot,
down
are you
Princess
accusing
hashtag.
someone in the chat of lying about who they voted for?
Princess hashtag is Michael. I will find Michael and I will hurt them very much. I've met you once, I believe. I will hurt you.
Okay. I can reveal Boris Johnson and David Williams both had 1 vote each. They're just as bad as each other. Suella Braverman had 3 votes, though. So Suella Braverman gets the points for that one.
Darn.
That's Katie's team.
Hell yeah.
Fuck.
I think so.
Let's keep it basic, Eddie.
Oh yeah. Always do.
Yep.
Boy,
Also,
this Green Day sounds good.
also, well, I mean, Swella Braverman got at least 2 votes, and then there was 1 vote for a Stellar Braver Men, which I think is Swella Braverman.
Either way, that's a drag queen
Yeah,
doing a Swella Braverman impression.
Either way, 2 votes is still bigger than 1, so the points go to there anyway.
I think it's an equation, isn't it? Stellar equals braver men.
So, Swella Braverman, yeah. So, Stellar Braver Men was literally everything she says. That was the reason, so I'm assuming that's Swella Braverman. The ones that are definitely Swella Braverman, for having all the empathy of a rock and being significantly less useful. And she tried to incite a race riot in order to further her career. Shit was mad.
It was mad.
Boris Johnson said the reason was the COVID inquiry and his poor excuses for his missing WhatsApp. Shady as hell. Yeah, exactly. David Williams, which definitely was Princess hashtag, forcibly exposing teenage boys on stage, the entire career of making a joke out of sexually assaulting men, the blackface, the misogyny on Britain's Got Talent, the xenophobic children's books, the woe is me, I don't feel funny anymore bullshits. Honestly, take your fucking pick. It's an absolute wonder the man isn't behind bars. Take your pick for a reason. So yeah, very, very passionate one there, and I agree with all of it. Also, going back to last round, James Cleverly, the reason was calls himself clever, but he still became a Tory. No thanks. I really enjoyed. And the king, the reason was he steals from the dead.
I think that's related to the Newcastle thing, where they realised that he'd taken was it like £25 million of dead people's money?
Yeah, like if you don't have a beneficiary, he just gets your shit.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit. Yeah.
And it doesn't. It goes to the crown, and he spent all of that money on doing up his rental properties and landlording them out.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say like his finger implants.
Yeah, he's been doing that ever since when he was the Duchy of Cornwall. He was anyone who died in Cornwall without a will. He just got all their shit.
Yeah.
He's been doing that him personally, and then the crown obviously gets the other stuff, but he's getting it all now.
Fucking dickhead. Okay.
But he does need a bit more taxpayers' money because,
Oh, yeah, didn't he also give himself like a big fat raise when he became king? Like, I already own the country and now I need like triple the amount of taxpayer money I was already getting.
Possibly. Have you seen the price of his biscuits?
Like, well, this is the thing. Of all of the like god-awful shit the royals in general and Charles in particular have done, that was like not the thing I thought someone was going to call him out for. Do you know what I mean?
It was in the news fairly recently, so...
True. I mean...
But he's not as untouchable or as criticisable as his mum, who is,
he doesn't have the goodwill of being the nation's grandma. He's the nation's like creepy uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can be a lot more. You can take a lot more. The press can take a lot more pot shots at him, whereas they did that to Liz. Everyone had lost their collective shit.
I just want to draw attention to more 3193's comment saying Blizzard fans are Doctor Who fans who cancel their TV license. I think that's very accurate. Right, we'll do.
Donate your TV license money to our Sparkle fundraiser.
Fundraiser. Yeah.
How would you yourself?
It's going up in April as well, so donate the new amount. Okay, we'll do a couple more. We'll start.
How many more have we got to get?
I mean, we're not going to get all of these. Some of them are very weird.
Oh.
But yeah, there's loads. But yeah, we'll do a few more rounds and then I'll go through some of the ones we didn't get. But we'll start with KT's team this time. Who are you gonna? Who are you thinking?
Good question. I mean, okay, so Andrew, yeah, I bet Andy's on there. Musk will be on there.
Shall we do Elon Musk and get it?
Just dunk our rich teas into our milky beverages from the high street. Yeah, let's basic it. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna light this vanilla candle while I do it.
We can go kooky next time. We can spice up our ailing partnership next time.
I like how we're less a team, more of a marriage. Just we're so comfortable. We'll do something wild and crazy, and just no, it's not for us. Fine. Yeah. Go on. I imagine Elon Musk for general lunacy and Twitter-specific lunacy. I don't know if there's any other reasons.
Yeah.
Everyone's favourite emerald wine. And the Cybertrucks are shit.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Cool.
Gone.
Elon Musk for you.
Muscovado.
Elon Musk for you. Bobbie's team. Who's your next guess?
Battle Brush.
We didn't agree that.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, right. Do you want to go for Rishi then? Because is he? I guess one of the last big obvious choices. I guess.
I think for sure. Yeah.
He's probably got at least one. So yeah, go on then.
He must have. Yeah. Let's go. Let's lock in Rishi.
Lock in Rishi. Lock in with Rishi. That was just party cake, wasn't it? Right. Kirstie's team.
I've had a new thought whilst everyone was talking, and when people started to come up with comedians.
Oh, of course.
Russell Brand.
Russell Brand, I think is a good one. I was going to say, I think Joe Biden might be a wild card for like abstaining from helping Palestine. That vote. I feel like if anyone has done a big famous transphobia recently, that would probably get a couple of votes in. But those stories all sort of blur into one. Those cancelable pricks that are all the same shade of cunty beige. I was going to say something else, and I've forgotten it. I think Russell Brand might be a good shout because that was quite fresh in people's minds when we sent this form round.
And like it was like a bigger thing. Like maybe it's recency bias, but it feels like it was a bigger thing than and
you'll also
David
get
Williams thing or
a lot of like people because also like he went. You know, he was known for being a lefty before he made this sharp veer into conspiracy theories and right-wing nonsense. So I feel like there's also probably people who are into our type of comedy now who feel a bit betrayed by his kind of past decade, who might have liked him when he was new.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Going for Russell Brand?
Yeah, I feel like there's probably going to be some like abstract ones in there where people
some
have
abstract ones in there.
Yeah, people have, you know, like how we
Although,
always say, like, don't say the passage of time.
Yeah,
don't say yourself.
At the risk of spoilers, the abstract ones nearly all just have one vote because, by definition,
yeah, that's the thing. It's like if someone's doing that.
Yeah.
Do you want to say? Should we say Russell Brand? I think that's a good one.
Yeah, let's go for that.
Yeah.
Cool. So we've got Elon Musk, Rishi Sunak, and Russell Brand. Elon Musk and Rishi Sunak both have one vote. Russell Brand has two. So get the points there.
Ooh.
This is very close. Cool. Yeah, so Russell Brand, I was actually one of the ones who voted for Russell Brand, so I knew that was going to be on there. Comedian used to like back in the day, used to have milquetoast but earnest leftist ideas, has since turned to right-wing grifting and more importantly surfaces multiple sexual abuse allegations against him with piles of evidence. And the second person who nominated them said, amongst other things, he did not condemn Richard Ayoade for endorsing Glinner's book, which feels very weird wildcard one. But he's on there. But he's on there, so that's that. Elon Musk.
I feel like that's a minor thing compared to all of the things he's done.
And if that was what mattered so much, why not just Richard Ayoade?
So Elon Musk, it just says genocidal prick next to him.
Probably.
And Rishi Sunak for being an absolute bag of mints.
I feel that's insulting to bags of mints.
Absolutely.
Breath or beef?
Go on.
I think that's insulting either way.
Possibly, yeah.
Okay.
Like, if it's beef, that's probably a little racist, given that he's Hindu.
It could be. Yes.
Okay.
Let's say spearmint, and it's because he's got nice teeth.
That's have good teeth. He's got good teeth. There's
He's
no
got the
two
good
ways
teeth. He
about
can
it.
afford every dentist because he's fucking rich.
I understand the reasons, but you can't take away the fact they're good teeth.
Is that why?
Just
Is
how it
that
goes.
why I can't get a dentist appointment? Because Rishi Sunak
Literally,
is
no,
hoarding
he's
all the
just got all of
dentists.
them. Yeah.
He's always at
Got
the
all the
dentist.
teeth.
People, all of
He
Rishi's
is a tooth
dentists are like,
fairy.
mate, they're fine. Just you don't need no. I will just book another appointment for tomorrow just in case. He's a teeth paranoid.
Teeth paranoid.
He's a teeth paranoid.
He's the teeth paranoid.
God, I'm tired.
Okay, Bobbie's team. You can guess first now. Who's your guess?
Oh, Elliot, what do you think?
Dusty bin,
Dusty
A
Bin.
dusty bin.
because he's literally trash.
Whee.
Don't remember 1, 2, 3 back in the day. All right, probably a bit before
It
time.
was actually called 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Yeah, I never more been more cruelly exposed on this show.
I'm fairly confident 3, 2, 1 was not on the air when I was born, so I have no idea why you think that you were around during the same time as it. Because
I have no idea what this conversation is about.
Yeah, I don't think
I've got a
it's too much of
decade
point
on
to say
all of
Dusty Bin
you,
is
and it
on
was
this
not.
list.
Oh, right.
Okay.
So there we go. We've narrowed it down by 1.
You have
Not
narrowed it down
iconic
by
plan.
So there's a few abstract ones on there.
Yes.
Oh,
Although I will say that
Oh.
they are all one pointers, so whether you
Very
want to
true.
Is it worth going for? Yeah, because so many.
Can
Are
we
there
ask
any-
how many multiple pointers are left?
10.
10?
10.
Oh.
There are 10 that
Nice.
have at least 2 votes. Yeah.
Okay, there's still some that hopefully might be still some obvious choices.
At least-
I think
Yeah, we need to think of some chronic
I'll say,
bastards.
at least a couple of the multiple pointers have already come up in conversation in this round.
'cause-
I have forgotten which of the names we've all said we locked in.
Right, so yeah, 'cause
Right, Elliot.
we've all spoken about Putin, Farage, Glinner, and Prince Andrew.
Has anybody voted for Putin yet?
I don't think any of those I've just said have been
No, but he still
locked in
keeps
yet.
winning the elections. Weird that.
Oh, I mean, Kirstie said earlier that they all kind of, they're all one big, like, kind of massive blur of
A
arseholes.
blur of bastards, yeah.
Maybe it's a massive blur. So maybe it's Damon Albarn.
If it's anyone from Blur, it's going to be the bass player, though.
Oh yeah, fair enough. I don't know. Do you think Ricky might be Ricky Gervais might be possibly worth one? I think it's very
Yeah,
recently
potentially.
come up in the conversation
100%.
again.
Comedy crowd.
Strong thought.
But I think it's why I don't trust a lot of people on left, because I see people who claim to be left who still admire him, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You used to make fun of religion a
revolutionised
lot.
the sitcom, didn't it?
Yeah.
The sitcom was really
And Russell
revolutionised in a
Brand,
way.
yeah.
Revolutionised it by filming it a bit wobbly.
I mean, like, he revolutionized the sitcom by being the first British sitcom maker to have the show being outdone in its American remake. So,
Yeah.
in that sense, he's a revolutionary.
Revolutionary in that he was the first one to make a sitcom after the royal family had aired.
I've got another idea who I think could be one of the 2 pointers.
Yeah. To clarify, it is still Bobbie's team guess first.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
So-
I
so
thought
yeah,
we were
so
all
yeah,
free for all at this point.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Elliot, right.
Oh.
You've messaged me personally
Oh.
to say, do we think it might be Mr. Blobby? Would that be ridiculous? I don't think that Mr. Blobby is so much in the Blizzard zeitgeist anymore, to be
Not be
honest.
Blobby and not Edmonds.
I
Very true.
think Mr. Blobby's still in the zeitgeist, but it's more of a lust than a cancellation.
Yeah. Well,
I feel like Blizzard audiences' attitudes towards Mr. Blobby have somewhat neutralized in the last year or so.
but I think Jonny is right, and Blizzard viewers only view Mr. Blobby through the lens of that he is the pure manifestation of lust.
No, that was Barney the dinosaur, wasn't it?
Oh, right.
Because a lot of like sex aids are purple, and there was that meme that went viral where it was like they're all purple because they resemble me, Barney the dinosaur, the living embodiment of lust.
Oh, okay, that's right. So, Jonny, Farage and Graham Linehan haven't been taken yet, have they?
No,
Or have they?
no. Well, Graham Linehan was taken, but then his wife divorced him.
Hey.
But yeah.
So
They
In my
are both
mind, in my mind, like evergreen arseholes that people are likely to always choose. In my mind, I'm down to Farage, Glinner, and Ricky Gervais. I think there's a 3 big up there candidates for possible multi-pointers.
I feel like Putin's got to be in there somewhere as well. But maybe Farage. Do you agree on Farage for this time?
I'm leaning more towards Ricky Gervais or Farage only because they've been more prevalent in media recently. And I know, I mean, I certainly know when I'm asked to cancel someone, I'm lazy and think of who's been in the news recently, and I wouldn't.
Yeah, you know, the war in Ukraine is still ongoing, but the media's gone to other horrible things now. So, yeah, I'll let you choose Farage or.
All right. All right. We'll try Farage then. Why not?
Yeah, let's try him.
Try him. Go on, try Farage. Okay. Knocking in Nigel Farage. Katie, who are you going for?
I propose Keir Starmer.
Ooh.
I wouldn't cancel him personally, but I know the crowd.
I get you. That's strong. Yeah, because I've been.
Unlike his leadership.
Absolutely.
Oh boy, does that man go back on a promise, but.
He's the kind of guy who would eat your crisps in front of you while saying, I promise not to eat your crisps.
I'm just like holding on to the fact that he's Cameroning it. Like if you look at where David Cameron was when the Tories were elected versus where they are now, he's like it will go right to the centre and then slowly over the time go left again. Is my hope.
Cameron.
He's gonna revert. I just like.
Sounds like a horrible sexual position.
And you wouldn't be able to let the mask slip beforehand to give a knowing.
Is the reverse Cameron where the pig fucks you?
I just like he's left enough. Pig. He was left enough to propose all of those policies that he went back on. So. Look, I've got to get some hope somewhere.
If he can't walk the walk, at least he can talk the talk. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, but I think you're right. I think
people will have put him in anyway because of the transphobia stuff and the refusing to back a ceasefire initially thing.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you've just lost Bobbie.
Yeah,
from all of this anti-Starmer talk. Oh, sorry.
You're gonna vote for him.
She's cooled off.
Keir Starmer was very ripped in Twilight Princess. I'll have you know.
That's true, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I had a coughing fit and I didn't want to look ugly on camera, so I went this way.
That's impossible, Bobbie.
Well, me having a coughing fit.
Yeah. Coughs aren't real. Wake up,
I've got lungs like a smoker, even though I've never smoked a day in my life.
So you're going for Keir Starmer then?
I think Katie has hit upon a great idea there. Yes.
Backing Starmer. Okay.
We're backing Starmer.
As if.
Okay. Locking in Starmer for Katie's team. And Kirstie's team, who are you going to lock in?
So while all that was happening, Tom messaged me like, oh, fuck. I thought it was going to be Keir Starmer. Katie beat me to it.
Yeah, you know, when I was like, oh, I thought it was a free-for-all. That was going to be my go.
I wanted to stop you saying that because then you would have just given the idea to someone else anyway.
However, David Cameron's back in politics, isn't he?
He is.
He's back with a titled role. Do we reckon people are mad about that?
I feel like we can go with old Davy C.
Davy C.
Davy C.
That's what all the Zoomers call him, presumably.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But the C don't stand for Cameron no more. But yeah, should we do that? Should we go old pig shagger, ham face, put up the Brexit vote,
Sound like
and
you
then
went to
fucked
school
off
with him.
Fucking.
Talk about pig shagger. Whoa.
Fucking. Yeah, I'm down for putting him up.
Put on Dave Cameron.
Do we think people hate David Cameron or Graham Linehan more?
I think-
Linehan or Cameron?
I think Blizzard voters will hate Linehan more.
Yeah. Because, like, the first time we said it in this round, I was like, but hasn't he been irrelevant for ages? But then we'd already talked about his big news story twice.
He done his book this year. That's the
Yeah.
Do you know what?
thing.
Do you know what?
Oh, and his stand-up gig.
I feel like we should maybe go for old Glinners.
Go for Glinner? Because Glinner won it.
Yeah.
At least
The
once.
first year we did it, yeah. Or
Like
was
to the
other
point
time?
where I suspect that Richard Ayoade might even be one of the one vote people because of the Graham Linehan
Oh,
thing.
do we reckon that someone put Glinner, and then as their second, because you get 3 choices on the form, and the second one was Russell Brand. Then it was Richard Ayoade for endorsing Glinner's book, and then the third one was Russell Brand for not stopping Richard Ayoade endorsing Glinner's book.
Yeah,
Someone out there is just incensed that he has the nerve to write a book.
yeah, the fact that he's been mentioned as a reason.
Yeah.
I think we should go with him.
That's the weirdest bit, isn't it? The idea that Russell Brand had some power over Richard Ayoade.
Yeah.
They might have been on the quiz. Did they do the big fat quiz? Of the year on
they
the same
do
day?
the big fat quiz.
Okay, so
Yeah.
but that's probably just.
It doesn't mean they're friends.
Yeah, passing professional
No,
acquaintance
I
doesn't mean.
don't think Russell ever did do it with Richard Ayoade. He's done it with Noel Fielding, and Noel's.
No, but they were on the same episode. They were on the same team.
Same year.
Yeah, they did do an episode.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Right. I can't remember.
Anyway,
right.
so are you going
Yeah, let's go for old Graham.
Going for Glenna?
Mum's taking a tablet.
Surprisingly,
I know, that's my nighttime cold and flu. It's getting late.
Ooh, I need some of that.
Surprisingly, both Keir Starmer and Graham Linehan have 0 votes. But Nigel Farage does have a vote, so Bobbie's team get a point.
Hang on.
What?
So someone voted for Russell Brand for not telling off Richard Ayoade for endorsing Glenner's book, but didn't vote for Glenner for writing the book.
Or Ayoade for his endorsement.
Oh, we don't know that. We haven't
that's
guessed
true,
Richard
yeah.
Ayoade yet.
He might be on that.
I'll shut my whole mouth.
Okay. Right. Yeah, I think we'll do 2 more and then we'll call it. So, as in 2 more rounds. So, Kirsty, we'll start with you now. Who are you going to
No one said. All right. Do we want to try David Cameron or Putin or I don't know who's worse?
I think people would be more upset about Putin than they would be about David Cameron.
David Cameron's closer to home, though.
Oh yeah, but not once Putin presses that button and the missiles are on their way. But yeah, I do. I think people would. I feel like Putin's like a more relevant and bigger figure than David Cameron, even though David Cameron's slightly more recent.
I think we should vote for. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
I mean, I don't know how about the other teams, but I feel like people are angry at Putin because of what he is doing, and people get angry at Cameron because they wish he'd to fuck off already because he's kind of done his damage years ago.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, he did his damage and then fucked off, but now he's back in government, and it's like.
And he was immediately lauded as well because he wasn't an MP, so he got made a lord instantly. It did piss off Nadine Dorries, and that's very funny.
That is really funny. So does that counterbalance the bad stuff?
But there are other ways to piss off Nadine Dorries that would have been better. But
No, because then it pisses us off even more because no one wants to be on the same side as Nadine Dorries.
Oh, you're right.
Like the enemy of my enemy is not my friend if that person is Nadine Dorries. I'd just rather have more enemies.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend, not you.
So is it Putin you're leaning towards?
Tom?
I think Putin.
Okay, let's go Putin.
Okay, let's go Putin. Is that what they're saying now?
Let's go Putin.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you Vladimir Putin in there?
Which one was I doing it in? Katie, you go team go next.
I wonder if Netanyahu is on the list because, I mean, even before recently, he should have been on the list.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, he's a bad. I mean, he's the leader of a bad bunch.
He's the worst of a bad lot from what I can tell. So I'd have thought maybe him, particularly with since what 2 months ago or so. Yeah. It's more in the mind. He's more in the conversation. It used to just be a sort of bubbling thing that was going on, but didn't really make it outside of, but now it's a lot more thought of. So that would have been.
But also the thing earlier in the year with taking away the Supreme Court in Israel so that the government can just decide the outcomes of court cases.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
Quite fashy.
Really, really fucked.
Quite fashy.
Yeah, pretty fashy.
I don't think you need to justify why someone would have voted for Netanyahu.
No, it's just more likely to this year than last.
There are plenty of reasons.
Yeah. But then again, there comes.
We'll say this if someone says Hamas next turn.
Yeah.
Defense, I'm happy to sell.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Well, I mean, the thing is that that's we're trying to work out what people have said, as you've said yourself, because I'd have thought, I thought you were absolutely onto something with the Starmer suggestion, but apparently that's not what's ruffling feathers amongst the Blizzard community. So maybe Netanyahu, or would it be someone else, maybe a bit more pop culture-y or less politic-y?
Yeah. Netanyahu's not released a new album in years. It's not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And the last one.
Taylor Swift for her big plane usage and odd boyfriends.
Oh yeah, there's.
I don't keep in touch with these things, but social media tells me I must.
Are problematic faves going to be on the cancelled list? Is problematic faves a term used anymore? Am I being old on the internet again?
Right.
Old on the internet should have been your team name.
I'm not dragging Katie down with me. That would be unkind.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Eddie, you can be old and Katie can be on the internet.
Oh, okay, yeah. Perfect. The new double act, old on the internet. So yeah, I can't. I'm having difficulty thinking of more candidates.
Shall we go with Swift? Because it's late at night and we're all.
Let's say Taylor
we're all
Swift.
flagging.
Yeah.
Red Redmond will never speak to me again, but we're going to go for Taylor Swift.
You're saying what other people.
Yeah, I know.
So
It's all good.
Okay.
I would cancel Taylor Swift.
I wouldn't. I'm sure she's lovely.
Someone I know genuinely spent £900 on Taylor Swift tickets.
I mean, why sell tickets that expensive when there's a cost of living crisis?
Well,
she's a billionaire. She doesn't understand what that means.
Exactly. She's a billionaire. We need to kill her.
Yeah.
Right. Well, Katie's already gone for Taylor Swift, so Bobby, you're gonna have to think of someone else. Who are you gonna pick?
Well, it's been quite an interesting pause between us because in the span of taking everyone else to think of theirs, I messaged Bobby saying, "Could it be Skibbity Toilet?" And Bobby replied with, "Eh."
I don't know. I don't observe the news. I live in Iraq. Okay.
You live in Iraq?
No,
I live
Bobby.
in your mum's rack.
Hey. No, she lives in Anorak. Right. So I mean, I was genuinely curious. My partner's in the other room, so I texted them, said like, "Have you thought of anyone who could be cancelled?" And they replied saying, "Liz Truss, because she didn't even serve a little bit of cunt." So it could be Liz Truss possibly. But my other thoughts are it could be the government.
Oh, sorry, go on. I did say to you over Messenger, Maggie Thatcher, because it was in the news, the little bits of news that I do follow, are normally on my work laptop because MSN News is just the automatic landing page for a new internet tab. So the one thing I did see was that Keir Starmer praised Margaret Thatcher.
Oh.
So I feel like she's and that was only a month ago. So I do feel like more in the public. Yeah.
It's proven people are more likely to be mad at Russell Brand for not coming on to Russia Iwadi supporting Glynn's book than actually Glynna. So it makes sense that people be more angry at Margaret Thatcher for being dead than the Keir Starmer for praising dead Margaret Thatcher.
For inspiring Keir Starmer.
Yeah, the Russell Brand paradox.
The villain origin story.
Margaret Thatcher.
Someone's going to be mad at some Labour backbencher for not preventing Keir Starmer from praising Margaret Thatcher.
Fine. All right, we'll go for Neil Kinnock. It could be the Goblin King because he eats babies.
But there's a cost of living crisis. If you're hungry, eat a baby. No, I'm joking. I'm not going to say that.
Was it Marie Kondo's babies the one? Because she's just like, I need to keep the house clean, but they're just taking up all my time.
So, nobody was cancelling David Bowie for eating babies in Labyrinth.
Oh, but
he did it in really tight trousers.
Yeah.
I wouldn't cancel him for that, but
there you go.
He's done things that make me sad that I don't want to talk.
Bobbie, did you vote for whoever hasn't put Fit Link in your bed?
That's just the entire world and society working against me, actually, Kirstie Summers. So.
We could cancel Ganondorf.
No.
Because he's hot now, isn't he, the new one? That's why.
Mind you, that's last year's news, isn't it, Chris Pratt?
I mean, he's Garfield now. That's new. I kind of resurfaced to the hatred for him.
True.
Well, also, as a genuine fall though, no one's actually locked in Trump yet, and he is going to be increasingly.
And he's going to be locked up.
Been in the news a lot.
I mean, sort of, because he keeps going to trials, but he never seems to face any consequence for it. And now he's back onto the ballots again. Now, apparently, just today they've announced that even though Colorado said he couldn't be in the ballot, he now has object to it. So he is back on the ballot again. So he's really keen on running for president again. So I think people are talking about him.
Yeah.
I think Trump's a very safe bet. I think at least one person.
Shall we go for Trump? Because Johnny's just said, he's definitely on there. So as
in the ballot for the Republican nomination is what I was saying.
Right.
Oh, you're not talking about the Blizzard cancelled list.
I'm not talking about the Blizzard cancelled list.
I think they were talking about the Blizzard cancelled list. I think they've made a Freudian slip.
I'm sure it'll look very fetching.
Oh gosh, I'm not sure.
Are you gonna vote Trump 2024?
I think Trump is like the last big name now, like that everyone goes to. It's easy. I think after we do Trump, I don't think there'll be that many big names that we obviously anymore to go for. So
I think Margaret Thatcher is like a moderate name that we could also go for.
I mean, the whole thing about dead people. So, Jonny, I'd like to tell us, these dead people, are they well-known dead people? They're pretty obscure dead people.
It's a mixture. Some of them are definitely well-known dead people. Some of them are a bit more niche.
All right. Well, let's go for the lady on Bake Off what took that baked Alaska out the fridge from the other guy and it all melted. And
I don't know who that is.
It's all talk of the town back in 2018, whenever it happened. Should we do Trump anyway, just so it's done?
Let's just Trump anyway.
Just to get rid of him off the list.
Let's just do it. I'm tired.
Okay. We're playing our Trump card. Just do it.
Well, it wasn't a Freudian slip. I was literally just saying that he's definitely going to be on the ballot, but he is also on there. So you get a
yay!
And neither Taylor Swift nor Vladimir Putin are. So another point.
What?
I'm sorry I apologise your podcast for no reason, Eddie.
It's fine. It's always going to happen.
I love how well we're doing. Also, how it won't matter at all because we did so awfully in the first 7 rounds. But
you know what? But we were cute and entertaining, which is what matters.
It is, yeah.
It's fine.
Okay, we'll do one more round. Start with Katie's team. You can get your first lock in. Yeah, who are you going to go for?
An obscure dead person, Les Dawson.
Can't believe we ripped off his drag persona from someone else, and we hate that. And in the words of, didn't serve a little bit of cunt.
No, I don't know, and I'm sleepy.
Same. Let's think. Who could it possibly be?
I will say the few people that have been mentioned already are on there, like throughout this round.
Oh,
An
really?
obscure dead
it is
person,
Neil Kirk.
Ötzi.
Say again?
It's
Ötzi.
Mr. Blobby.
I'm not going to give you any more clues than that, but just a
No,
lot of
thank you for
discussions
that.
that each team has had. There have been some names.
Oh,
Shall we?
Oh, sorry.
Should we complete the Iowadi triangle and just put it in?
Yeah,
Because
The brand Iowadi glitter triangle.
yeah, because it would be I don't know.
I'm
really
willing to
hope someone
disappear into this
did.
triangle.
I really, really hope someone genuinely did vote Russell Brand for not stopping Richard Iowadi,
Didn't vote Iowadi or
Iowadi
glitter.
for leaving the comment, but didn't vote for Glinner for doing the book. I really hope it's just one person. They've gone, those two are absolutely in the wrong, but Glinner's just Glinnering, and actually the worst one is someone who walked slowly in front of me when I was in a rush.
Yeah, it's like the thing is that Graham Linehan behaving that way is like getting upset about the wind moving stuff, or it's this rain is awfully wet. It's like, yeah, that's just the nature of it now.
yeah.
You've just got to.
I love
But
love that they were
people were a lot
fine.
more disappointed with Iowadi, but with Glinner, they're like, I knew he was bad, but like.
Yeah, I think so.
Like Jacob Rees-Mogg hasn't come up because we're like, oh yeah, there he is. He's Morgan.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
classic.
Uptown top Moggin.
Well, I
Singing
imagine
heels
that's
and
why
ting.
Putin didn't end up in the run-in, because people just expect, yeah, he did a bunch of evil shit, but that's just who he is as a person.
Let's
Like,
He's not asserted himself yet this year. It's kind of kept us
right?
consistent to the horribleness. It's the same for Mogg. Mogg's kind of done consistent mogging. Nothing surprising has come out of him.
I love how mogging is just an adverb now.
Yeah.
yeah, let's
You're gonna go
complete
Iowadi?
the Iowadi triangle.
The
We're gonna
Iowadi triangle.
Yeah, as foretold in the prophecy.
Okie dokie. Bobby's team. Final one. Who
Right, I got a left field idea, but I think it might be the barista in Cafe Nero on Edinburgh Waverley Station, because he didn't call out the guy who works at the co-op next door to my house, who didn't call Russell Brand for calling out Richard Iowadi for supporting Glynn's transphobic book. So I think on that basis, it must be that person.
I need a name.
I'm going to politely disagree.
All right.
If that's okay, we can talk about it, but I don't agree with that.
Right, who do you think, Bobby? Last shot.
I mean, coronavirus isn't exactly abstract, but it's still doing the rounds and
Okay, right, okay.
Shits.
Can we get a clarifying question? Are there any people left on the list, Jonny, who are like not actually humans?
Parasites, viruses.
Who are concepts or
Microscopic.
creatures or
Yeah.
characters?
There are some things that aren't people. There are some abstracts.
Right. Okay. So COVID could actually be one then.
I genuinely think it could be, because it's now morphed into like the shits, and nobody likes the shits.
Nobody
No.
likes the shits.
Wait,
Nobody does.
People loved being on breathing apparatus.
Well, I mean, but one thing more. I mean, obviously, COVID's still about, obviously, but I think
What I meant was it's been in the media for like having symptoms very similar to norovirus. So I do feel like it's because it's doing something a bit different. Now it's kind of like people are like, oh yeah, COVID. So
Not just
potentially.
Well, as I was saying to you earlier, recently though, whooping cough has come back.
Yeah, Elliot and I had a 5-minute conversation about gout on the phone earlier.
Yeah,
on.
gout is back. Like, three of my friends have gout.
Let's
Gout is
cancel
back,
gout.
all right.
Yeah, let's go for gout, shall we?
Let's
Let's get gout out.
Okay, but you know what? It's our last one, and if the abstract ones exist on there, and sure, why not? Okay, we'll go for COVID. Why not?
I have a good feeling about COVID.
Yeah, a good feeling about COVID. Got a good feeling about COVID.
I don't. Yeah.
Okay, COVID. Kirsty, last one. Who are you locking in?
Well, we were just chatting via Messenger as well.
Oh,
In terms of these, if they are abstract concepts. So, like my thoughts have gone to either. Right. So I'm not making a joke here. Just want to preface it with not making a joke, just making a statement. Israel.
Ooh.
So so that could be on the list. That could be on the list. And like I said, I'm not saying whether it's right or wrong that it's on the list, but it could be on the list.
Yeah, someone might have, yeah.
That would be quite insensitive, though, someone to, but the entire country, not the Israeli government, which are the ones that are committing all this harm.
Yeah, I feel like people would be specific.
Because you're the last one, I'm going to say no one has voted for Netanyahu yet. Do what you want with that information.
And the other one that I thought about is it's been the bane of a lot of people. Like, not necessarily, again, not making a joke. It's just a statement. The rail strikes, stroke kind of like issues with trains, trains getting cancelled and delayed.
That has annoyed a lot of people.
Yeah, so I feel like that could be on there.
But I feel like Blizzard watchers, though, would kind of be in support of the strikes, though.
Yeah, I feel like Blizzard viewers would vote for the person who didn't listen to the rail striking. But then I feel like I'm going to snowball that into someone's voted for privatization, which goes back to Putin. We already knew it was evil.
Because it's one of those things. Like I agree. My thought is that a lot of the Blizzard audience would be pro the strikes, but I feel like it has been long enough now, and I'm pro the strikes. You know what I mean, right? But I feel like it's been going on for long enough now that the delays in trains and the cancellations of trains, regardless of supporting the strikes, is starting to grate on people.
Yeah, but I think our audience would still not cancel the workers. Like, we have a very pro-union audience.
Yes, well, this is why I was saying potentially more the rail delays versus the strict strikes. I mean, other people that have popped into my head have included what was his name now? There's a fascist French Prime Minister.
Macron.
Yeah.
He's not been in the news for a while. Unless we got someone watching from France, which I don't think we do.
I don't think we've got any French. I've not looked at the stats. Maybe we do.
I'm as French as
given
this
how
stream gets.
UK-centric this show is, I think apart from Ella, who's just sometimes on the show, I don't we have many.
Is Ella French?
No. I just mean in terms of outside the UK and mainland Europe. Belgian.
I know some people who were particularly annoyed when all the Nicola Sturgeon stuff came out because they knew what it meant for the Scottish independence vote.
I'm going to just say you might be getting a bit too abstract with your guesses now. There are some abstracts on there, but I think you're going a bit overthinking it a little bit.
Yeah, obviously. We've been doing this for 5 hours.
I know, and this is the last one, so just say a name. There are
Say a name and we can go home.
Abstract concepts, maybe.
Has Farage been locked in? I can't remember.
Yeah, Farage.
Farage.
Yeah, Farage has been done.
It's already been done.
Yep, he had one vote.
Did anyone say David Cameron?
No one locked in David Cameron. It was.
Should we go old Davy C?
Apart from the pig's mouth, haha. Sorry.
Hey. Oh, I mean, again, I don't want to help anyone, but would AI be one?
Ooh.
Can we just have a guess, please? Stop going.
No, we're going to go until all of them have been
You
said.
did this, Jonny. This is all your idea.
I will go
monster.
through the ones that everyone's got wrong afterwards. It's fine.
Should we go David Cameron?
Yeah, go on then.
Davey C.
Low hanging fruit, but
Yeah, old Davy
not like
C.
he doesn't deserve it.
So, David Cameron has 0. COVID has 0.
Fuck off!
The Richard Ayoade triangle has 1. So that's a point to Katie's team.
Did someone... Right, can I just say...
They didn't put
Yeah,
forward
there was no
but
glitter,
the man
but
who
there
gave
was
him a
Ayoade.
quote.
That's the most pathetic thing I've ever heard.
Isn't it?
I swear to God, if Gout's got 5 points, I'll be really angry.
Gout is not on there. Yeah, Rich One was on there 1 point. Lent his support to Glynner's Skatefield book. So yeah, Glynner is mentioned in
There's
the
a war on.
in the reasons more than he actually is nominated. So other 1 points we didn't get. Wrestling, you were kind of onto something. Vince McMahon was on there.
Oh yeah.
Trundle
Thanks,
number 2.
Tommy.
She's more annoying than Trundle number 1. I don't know what that means, but that's there.
Oh, I think I know what that means.
What does that mean?
I know what that means.
What is it? What's
So,
it from?
right, like 5 years ago, I used to work in an office with this woman called Trudy,
Right.
and I was annoyed because she was a bitch. Like, she hated me.
Oh, it's just someone
Like,
who knows
she-
you who's voted for this.
Yeah. So, but I didn't vote. This is the thing.
So
This is
someone who
one of
just
my
knows you and
friends
you
who
vented to.
voted. Right? She was like pushing 60, and she was really annoyed that they bought me like software that does stuff she doesn't know how to do, and she got really upset about having to ask me to help with anything because I was like 25 and she
Yeah.
was old, and she was like, if Kirstie can do it, I can do it. Why don't you just give me the software and I'll do it myself? And they were like, because you don't know how to open a PDF, like you have to ask for her help. Like, she wasted an entire afternoon like asking other people what to do. And she also spelt my name wrong a whole bunch. So one time I spelt her name wrong on purpose. And she replied, this is how my name is spelled. And I replied, you have never once spelled my name correctly, Trudy. But I'd already handed in my notice at that point, so I didn't give a shit what she thought of me. And I told my friends about this. And we were joking about other ways I could spell her name wrong, because she spelled it with an I and I spelled it with a Y, because my name is spelled with an IE and she spelled it with a Y. So I was doing the exact same thing to her as she did to me, and she kicked up a fucking fuss. And then at one point, like, we were all in the group chat spelling Trudy increasingly wrong, and we ended up calling her Trundle. So now, whenever you've got a notoriously incompetent person in the office, that friend group calls her Trundle. And I have another person in my office who is notoriously incompetent, and we all call her Trundle number 2.
Incredible. Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that vote.
So
came from
yeah,
Ollie.
I'm not surprised no one guessed that one.
No.
Right, other ones that came up but no one locked
And
in.
she's worse than Putin.
She's worse than Putin. Ricky Gervais was on there. He was a 1-pointer. Piers Morgan was a 1-pointer.
Yeah.
Philip Schofield was a
Oh,
1-pointer.
fucking Piers Morgan. I forgot about that.
Oh, Philip Schofield.
Putin. Yes.
People walking in cycle lanes was on there. Kirstie.
Oh, for God's sake.
Noel Edmonds, because he annoys New Zealand.
Yeah.
Michelle Moan, dodgy governmental PPE contracts. Mothers in Wimbledon. They think because someone come in and they have the right of way and use their song Brooks as a fucking battering ram. That feels a very personal one.
God, we're really exposing the first world problems today, aren't we?
Yeah.
We really are, yeah. We went for
Quality of
coronavirus.
mothers in Wimbledon
No
has
wonder
really gone
COVID's not going around
downhill.
because no one's cancelling it.
Yeah, Israel's a shame, right? But what was in Wimbledon?
Kemi Badnock won. Justin Sane from Anti-Flag won.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jordan Peele won. Hands down, most disappointed to find out was on Israel's side. I didn't realise he was on Israel's side. That is disappointing.
Oh, for God's sake.
Jerry Sadowitz, racist, misogynist, homophobe. HS2, everyone else has cancelled HS2. It looks fun. Frank Skinner, can't believe he skins Franks. What a cool thing to do.
Sorry. That's very good.
Elliot's car and van hire, which I think is another Michael one. They literally leave their entire fleet of vans parked illegally on double yellow lines on North Street and Cheetham Hill, rendering the entire road inaccessible for pedestrians and cyclists. And they've been doing this long enough that it's literally what you see when you search on Google Maps. Fucking shame on them. COVID wasn't on there, but Ebola was. So,
How did we get the wrong disease?
Fuck's sake.
What did
People don't
Ebola
like
do
shitting
this
themselves.
year?
kills 43 people a year, admittedly fewer than Harold Shipman, but not for lack of trying.
People have got their priorities wrong.
I'm not going through all of these because there's loads of them. Right, we're getting to the multiple voters now. Rod Hull, I don't know who that is, but
he was. He was.
Simply Red?
He had a.
no, that's
he had an emu.
He had emu.
yeah.
The
used
Why is he on there?
Well, apparently he's a pervert. He's a pervert hiding in plain sight, groped hundreds of women with his emu puppet. I don't know.
I named 4 different puppets. I got the wrong one.
Joe Biden,
you
another one that
should
came up,
Basil
has had 2 votes.
I said Joe Biden.
You did, but you didn't lock him
I
in.
should have gone with my gut.
He's a shit president and genocidal prick. James Somerton was also on there. You joked about that at the beginning.
Yeah.
Also had 2.
Yeah.
Someone called Captain Feces. I don't know who that is either.
Captain
Feces.
He's an
Is that
unfunny
one of those
single policy
wrestlers?
guy. No need for childish moronic humour. We don't need any more joke candidates in politics. I somehow missed that.
Oh, okay.
Benjamin Netanyahu was 2. That was 2 as well. So Israel is on there.
How many times have you saying Netanyahu?
Yeah,
Eddie,
I know.
I'm so
I even at the end,
sorry.
You even told
very
us.
gently. When Tom said Israel, I was like, oh yeah, no, maybe you should go for the guy. But nope, no one did.
That's all right.
Ali Bongo, his whole stick was just massive cultural appropriation. That name alone, imagine trying to do that in 2023. Again, don't know who that is. Last year's winner,
He was
Paul
a
Daniels,
magician.
got 4 votes. Again. So
How?
again,
How?
this
He was dead last year.
there is clearly some section of like the Blizzard audience that has just banded together to do this.
Was that Paul Daniels? You
Yeah,
say?
Paul Daniels again.
Yeah.
I still don't know who.
He said, watch it be Paul Daniels again.
Yeah.
They've done-
And I was like, no,
Yep,
that won't be funny.
So
They've
he
done
was
Paul
number
Daniels,
3.
and then they've done Ali Bongo, who was another TV magician of
So
the
it's just
same
TV
era.
magicians, yeah. And kind of on the same level, Uri Geller got 7 votes.
Yuri Geller.
Grotesque fraudster claims he ensured Boris Johnson's victory in 2019 by giving him a spoonful of positive energy. I don't know if that's true, but it's really funny.
Yeah,
He's
but it's
delusional.
also not relevant to this year.
No, but he
Like-
got 7 votes.
Emphasize enough the amount of wars,
There's someone going.
the amount of democracies that have fallen, the far right
Cost of-
candidates sweeping across
Yeah,
Europe,
I
and
know.
you're
Yeah.
nominating Yuri Geller.
Claims he possesses psychic powers and scams grieving people.
Cost of living crisis and he's fucking about with people's spoons. I think not getting
No,
on
no,
the
no.
list.
That's it. The next one is bent my perfectly good spoon, and that was a reason. Joined in with the right-wing bashing of Gary Lineker, apparently. I think I missed that, but the Michael Jackson stuff. One of you said Michael Jackson, so it wasn't too far off. And the winner with 8 votes is Harold Shipman, who is dead.
Can I get a bonus point for my granddad going to school with Harold Shipman?
No,
Which is
you
genuinely
can't.
true.
No, you
Can
can't.
I get a bonus point for Tom King, whose mum was Harold Shipman's receptionist for a while?
Tom King's mum was Harold Shipman.
We worked together for a lot.
I think
Tom King-
I'm one step away from Harold Shipman.
Amazingly,
Yeah.
I am not
Same
going to
team,
give
what am I
Katie's
talking
teams
about?
any bonus
Exactly.
points for having mutual connections with
Yeah.
Harold Shipman.
Yeah, if anything, you should lose some points. Choose better friends.
Yeah.
Can I get
There'll be
bonus
so
points?
many steps close
No
to
one's
Harold
getting bonus
Shipman.
points. It's 11:30.
Can I
I'm going to
get
go to
bonus
bed.
points because my dad once challenged Harold Shipman in an alleyway? Probably.
Probably.
Can I get bonus
In an
points for not hanging
alleyway.
out with murderers, please?
Okay.
That's why my dad was trying to fight him.
I didn't become friends
God.
with Tom King because of that story. I found out that
Trying to
story
get close to
long
him.
after we'd been friends for a very long time.
Right. What I'm going to do is read the
I
final
once-
scores. Oh, one more time for people to donate to Sparkle.
Yes, please do. It's the least
Please
thing. It's
donate
the
to
least you
Sparkle
can
so
do.
we can stop this.
I once
Blizzard
went on
hates
a date.
magicians. Apparently we do. I don't know why, but that's apparently a thing.
I love Nick Mohammed. I think they're all right.
My pal was apparently
So-
delivered by Harold Shipman. No, not
While
going-
all the team captains are in the room, right, the clue to winning cancelled for the rest of the year is to cancel magicians, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently
Happy to do it.
works.
Well, I just put a reminder in my calendar for next year, December 2024, to saying if you're on Blizzard again, just say Paul Daniels.
And then Harry Houdini.
So, at the end of that
He's the
show,
only valid magician. Sorry,
Yeah, I
Johnny,
think
please end it.
we all want to
Johnny,
go to
end
bed. Thanks everyone so
Yeah.
much. Can we have a quick check on how we are doing for the Sparkle fundraiser as well, actually?
It's
So
still
thanks-
145.
145. So, thank you so much, everyone, for watching and who's donating. That pot will be live for the next week or so, at least. So please keep putting donations into that. I'm sure we'll put some more reminders on social as well. to do that. So thanks everyone for watching. There's still 12 of you here somehow. We've been here for 4.5 hours.
Go to bed.
Yeah. Why are you? No, I mean, yeah.
I
Thank
think
you so
people
much.
probably fall asleep to the sound of our voice, like our favourite video essay on YouTube.
Yeah, that would.
Well,
be...
James Summerton's been cancelled, so
Yeah, you need a
someone
new
else.
stream where we're just yelling about magicians for some reason.
Yeah.
Was this post shared on r/magician hate? Oh, actually, I saw a reason for one of the answers that did mention Reddit, so I think this did circulate weird Reddit groups, which might be part of the answer.
Why?
Yeah. One of the Paul Daniels answers was somebody on Reddit told me to. So someone shared this on Reddit, which, given that someone shared it on Reddit and the fact that there's not loads of really horrendous bigoted stuff, I'm pleasantly surprised. So fair enough. But yes, thanks to everyone for watching.
Weird.
Thanks to everyone for donating. Thanks to all of our Patreon supporters. Andrew for additional research, and Sam for building building the whole OBS stuff, which I would not be able to do from scratch. Thank you all so much. And the final scores are Bobbie's team are on 29 points, Kirstie's team are on 30 points, but Katie's team are the winner with 33 points. It's a heckin' close one, though. It's a heckin' close one, though. If you'd just gone for Netanyahu, you might have tied.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, thanks everyone so much for watching.
Yeah, well, if we'd said Paul Daniels, we might have tied as well, but like...
Yeah, no, if you said Paul Daniels, you would have won, so that's...
Like, who? Who wants to curse Paul Daniels, even though he's dead?
I really want to know.
won.
I know no one's going to tell me. I think I thought it was Michael at first, but I know who Michael's votes were. So that doesn't add up either. So yeah, I am genuinely curious to know. I don't think you're going to tell me. But
A
if you want to
lot of 80s celebrities.
I'm not going to cancel you or anything. It's fine.
Did Paul Daniels have an enemy who is still salty that he didn't get revenge before he died?
I mean, an
Who has
Alsatian,
got
if the
really
rumours
into
are to be
Blizzard
believed.
since?
Yeah, maybe.
I think Debbie McGee is a Blizzard worker.
Debbie McGee's a Blizzard.
Well, she can donate
Give
to
her
the
her
Sparkle
title,
campaign.
the lovely Debbie McGee, please. Bit of respect.
Right.
The lovely Debbie McGee holds grudges.
She probably does.
Who did the person who nominated Russell Brand and Rich Doherty pick as their third post? I don't actually know. I didn't export who nominated who. I might have a look at that afterwards. I'm curious.
Name and
That's very
shame.
good, GDPR.
And next year, can we cancel Blizzard Patreon?
I would rather you didn't, because that's how we get our money.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I can't.
Oh, we've seen your price, Collins.
Can we cancel comedians in the circus?
I mean,
Please do.
Disgrace
I mean,
Absolutely. So
we
you should.
literally did last year cancel all comedians, and yet we're still here somehow. So clearly that didn't work.
True. I don't think it
careers are
was.
not
Is that what we are?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think the answer is
so.
we're not actually comedians. That's what is happening. Yes, Sparkle Fundraiser is in the Twitch chat. If you would like to donate, we'll keep pushing that. We've got tickets to our live shows. Our next one is on our next live show is on the 8th. We've got tickets to that live. And then we're back here streaming that on the 15th, and then on the 29th we broadcast Avalanche for the new year. I cannot remember who I've booked, so just go
I'm on it.
event. Bobbie's on it. That's fine. Bobbie's on it. There's
just
Bobbie's
me.
on it, and there are
tuning
no
in.
and there are no magicians. There's no Paul Daniels. Oh, maybe it's Eden.
Oh,
I'll
that's
ask
what
Eden.
you think.
Right. But yeah, thanks so much for watching. All have a lovely night, and have a 2024, hopefully less bad than 2023. I say that every year, and I feel like I'm
Hopefully.
cursing it. So yeah, thanks everyone.
I'm touching wood.
Touching word. Good night, everyone.
No, Bobby, please.
Mwah.
Good night.
It's fine. We're going off stream now. Night, everyone.